So you can see my screen, Unnikrishnan sir.
Yes, yes, I can see.
Okay. Okay.
Unnikrishnan sir, we are live. You can start the session, sir.
Yeah.
Unnikrishnan sir.
Start now.
Sir, you can start, sir.
Hello.
Yes,
Yes,
sir,
Good
you
afternoon
can
to
start.
all.
You can start.
We are starting the first session of the final stage 3. We got our faculty, Mr. Pratik Shah, sir is a chartered accountant and GST practitioner. So today we are having the first session on the GST course, day 1, crash course. So I request Shah sir to start the proceedings.
Okay. Thank you, Unnikrishnan sir. आपका brief introduction. And thank you, Virag sir. It's because of you आज हम ये session कर पा रहे हैं. First of all, good afternoon students. I hope आप लोगों को मेरी screen और सब कुछ visible है और आपको मैं भी visible हूँ. ठीक है, ये पूरा session जो हम लोग का 3 hour session है आज का and next 2 days, ये पूरा मैं हिंदी में ही cover करूंगा so that आप लोगों को सब कुछ समझ में आए. ठीक है, मेरी ट्राई यही रहेगी कि इन दिस 3 days मैं आपको पूरा जीएसटी के लिए रेडी करूं. दिस नेम कुड बी अ क्रैश कोर्स बट माय अटेम्प्ट विल बी सच कि आप लोगों को पूरा जीएसटी का नॉलेज आ जाए इन दिस 3 hours. और कस्टम्स एंड एफटीपी के लिए मैं आपको एक अलग से बताऊंगा कि कैसे करना है. ठीक है, सो मैंने इसको आज के लेक्चर को 3 पार्ट में डिवाइड किया. सो पार्ट 1 होगा जो होगा इंट्रोडक्शन टू जीएसटी एंड जो हमारा एक चैप्टर है सप्लाई अंडर जीएसटी. ये आप लोगों ने इंटर में किया होगा बट जस्ट 10-15 मिनट्स मैं इसमें डालना इन्वेस्ट करूंगा. सेकेंड जो पार्ट है वो मेरा होगा प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई एंड वैल्यू ऑफ सप्लाई इन जीएसटी. ये भी इंटर का पार्ट है बट इसकी भी जो कनेक्टिविटी कल होगी वो मुझे एक्सप्लेन करनी होगी. एंड थर्ड हमने पूरा कवर किया है रजिस्ट्रेशन इन जीएसटी. ठीक है, तो ये आज हम पूरा तीनों टॉपिक यहाँ पे कवर करेंगे ताकि आप लोगों को पूरा नॉलेज आ जाए. कल इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट एंड वो करेंगे एंड डे 3 पे असेसमेंट, एडवांस रूलिंग, एंटी प्रॉफिट, ये सारे जो टॉपिक्स है वो भी हम आज का टॉपिक. ये देखो, फर्स्ट व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ जीएसटी. व्हाट इज दिस कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ जीएसटी? लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड दैट. सी, फर्स्ट पॉइंट, नॉर्मली व्हाट हैपेंस, जस्ट वन सेकंड. Concept of GST क्या होता है? Let us understand that. Suppose I am a supplier. Okay, there is a receiver. I am a supplier. There is a receiver. Suppose I sell good to the recipient. Suppose I sell goods to the recipient. See this. Say 1 lakh rupee plus 18% GST. Now, this recipient will pay to me how much? ये recipient मुझे 1,18,000 पूरा पे करेगा. This recipient will make me payment कितना? पूरा 1,18,000 पे करेगा. ये देखो. Okay, and out of this 1,18,000, 1 lakh मैं रखूंगा and balance जो 18,000 है ये मैं गवर्नमेंट को पे कर दूंगा. समझ गया? ऐसे वर्क करता है. तो सप्लायर जीएसटी कलेक्ट करता है फ्रॉम रिसिपिएंट एंड गवर्नमेंट को पे करता है. Fair enough? Now see the next point. Now someone is asking me to speak only in English. The reason is that so there are few students जिनको इंग्लिश इतना अच्छा नहीं आता तो उन्होंने मुझे रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि आप हिंदी में बोलो. सो मैं मिक्स करता हूँ. आई विल ट्राई मोर इन इंग्लिश एंड थोड़ा हिंदी में भी कवर करेंगे. ओके, जस्ट फॉर एग्जांपल, रेस्टोरेंट. सपोज रेस्टोरेंट इज प्रोवाइडिंग सर्विसेज. यू ऑल गो टू रेस्टोरेंट. आप लोग सब रेस्टोरेंट में जाते हो. नाउ सपोज दिस सर वेंट टू अ रेस्टोरेंट. नाउ रेस्टोरेंट इज प्रोवाइडिंग सर्विसेज ऑफ फूड. करेक्ट? नाउ व्हाट विल हैपन? Restaurant will collect GST. Restaurant will collect entire 1050 from this person. And out of 1050, 1000 rupees restaurant will keep and 50 rupees GST it will pay to the government. So again, the supplier means restaurant collected GST and paid GST to the government. It is always the supplier who collects GST and paid to the government. Third point, suppose now you went for a movie cinema. So who is provider of service? Movie cinema. Okay, cinema hall. Cinema hall is providing services of entertainment. Again, you bought a ticket, you paid the amount of 1120, 1,000 rupees plus GST. Out of that 1120 with cinema hall will collect, 1,000 rupees it will keep, and 120 rupees it will pay to the government. So again the same point, basic knowledge that supplier collects GST and paid it to the government. Supplier GST collect करेगा and government को pay करेगा. Fair enough? ठीक है? चलो, now let's move to next point. Let's move to input tax credit in GST. ठीक है, अब हम आते हैं इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट का बेसिक अंडरस्टैंडिंग. ये सब इंट्रोडक्शन है, नथिंग एल्स. सपोज आई एम अ मैन्युफैक्चरर. हु एम आई? अ मैन्युफैक्चरर. ठीक है, सी व्हाट आई एम डूइंग. फ्रॉम वेरियस सप्लायर्स आई परचेज रॉ मटेरियल्स 10 लाख रुपीस प्लस GST. ओके, सो ये सारे सप्लायर से मैंने रॉ मटेरियल्स खरीदे. I paid 10 lakh rupees and I paid GST on this raw material. From few suppliers, I availed services, say 2 lakh rupees plus 36,000 GST. Agreed? From few other suppliers, I purchased capital goods, 40 lakh rupees. And two such suppliers, मैंने GST भरा 4 lakh 80. So total, how much I have paid? If you add everything, I have paid 52 lakh rupees. Okay, so see this. I have paid to the supplier 52 lakh rupees. And on this 52 lakh rupees, I have paid GST of 6 lakh 96,000. Agreed? This 6 lakh 96,000 supplier shall collect from me and it will pay it to the government. Fair? So indirectly, through the various suppliers, I have already paid GST of 6 lakh 96,000. Agreed? Agreed. Now what I am doing is this. Now through all this, I am manufacturing finished goods. By using all this, I am manufacturing finished good. This finished good I have produced, and this finished goods मैं sell कर रहा हूँ end user for 1 crore plus 18 lakh GST. So from this end user मैं 1 करोड़ रुपए collect करूँगा and मैं 18 lakh का GST collect करूँगा. Okay, now see what happens. As a supplier, I have collected 18 lakh GST, but I will not pay entire 18 lakh to government. What I will tell to government? That government, I have already paid GST on this raw material, services, capital good of 6 lakh 96. So 18 lakh minus 6 lakh 96. This 6 lakh 96 will be allowed to you as input tax credit. Okay, so 18 lakh minus 6 lakh 96, I will pay only 11 lakh 4,000 to government. So what you are getting your point? What is the meaning of input tax credit? Whatever GST you pay on purchases, services, capital goods, when you purchase, whatever GST you pay, you are allowed as input tax credit for the same. Yeah. So this is the basic concept. You all must be aware since you are final students. But all this. Now, what are the rates of GST? What are the rates of GST? There are 4 rates, 4 important rates. First is 5%. Second is 12%. Third is 18%. And fourth is 28%. These are the GST rate on supply of goods or supply of services. These are the GST rates. Okay. Now let us come to next point. I have explained you just an introduction. Now comes section 7, supply under GST law. Again, your inter part, but required here. Then only you will come to know. What do you mean by supply? There are 4 conditions. Then only the transaction पे GST लगेगा. 4 condition होगी तो ही GST लगेगा. What are those 4 conditions? See, condition 1. पहले तो there should be a supply. There should be a supply. Goods होने चाहिए या services sell होनी चाहिए, कुछ भी होना चाहिए. Second and important part, there has to be a consideration. There has to be what? Consideration. Third, supplier should be person. जो service दे रहा है, जो good sell कर रहा है, वो person होना चाहिए. And fourth and most important thing, business के लिए होना चाहिए. अगर ये चारों चीजें satisfy है, तो ही GST attract होता है, else नहीं होता. Okay, so what are the 4 things? First, there has to be supply. There has to be consideration. Third, there has to be person. And fourth, it should be for the supplier's business. If all the 4 conditions satisfied, वो transaction पे GST लगेगा. एक भी missing है तो नहीं लगेगा. ठीक है, कुछ एक्सेप्शन है, बाकी नहीं लगे। क्लियर? चलो अब आते हैं इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट, सप्लाई ही है, composite supply and mixed supply. This is little bit tricky. Maybe you are aware, but let me teach you. What do you mean by composite supply? Suppose Mukesh Ambani sir, okay, he is booking the resort hotel. He is booking the resort hotel. See this. आप गए हो the resort? ये the resort hotel में वो होटल बुक कर रहा है. होटल वालों ने इनवॉइस रेस किया ₹6,000 प्लस 12% GST. ठीक है, होटल पीपल रेज्ड एन इनवॉइस ऑफ 6,000 plus 12% GST for such stay services. ओके, अब देखो सेकंड पॉइंट, एक इनवॉइस आ गया, प्लीज आप लोग ध्यान देना, ये इंपॉर्टेंट है. दैट्स सेकंड. अब मुकेश अंबानी ने वहां पे लंच किया. ओ जस्ट 1 सेकंड, उन्नी कृष्णन सर आपका आवाज आ रहा है, सो कैन यू प्लीज म्यूट योरसेल्फ सर. उन्नी कृष्णन सर, या
Yes. Yeah.
सॉरी, रियली सॉरी. हाँ, अब देखो मुकेश अंबानी सर ने वही द रिसोर्ट होटल में लंच किया या डिनर किया. ये देखो खाना खाया. सो रिसोर्ट वाले फ्री थोड़ी देंगे, रिसोर्ट वाले ने सेकंड इनवॉइस दिया 2,000 and the rate of GST is 18%. So second invoice. Third, मुकेश अंबानी को रेंट कैब चाहिए थी from hotel to airport. Okay, he wanted a rent a cab from hotel to airport. So that hotel, the resort arranged this cab. For that, the resort raised third invoice, 1,000 plus 5% GST for rent a cab services. Okay, so if you see carefully, in this case, hotel average 3 invoice. Sorry, it is written 4, it should be 3. Hotel average 3 invoice. First invoice for stay service, 6,000 plus 12% GST. Second invoice for the restaurant, 2,000 plus 18%. Third invoice for rent a cab, 1,000 plus 5%. So there are 3 invoice and 3 separate GST rate. Getting it? But now I am asking the same question in a different way. अलग तरीके से वही क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा हूं, आप लोग सोच के आंसर ट्राई कीजिए. ये देखो, फिर से सेम एग्जांपल है. मुकेश अंबानी sir booked a hotel room in the resort. Okay, booking is done in such a way that along with stay service, stay तो मिलेगा ही, साथ में रेस्टोरेंट भी मिलेंगे फ्री में खाना, उसी में आ गया बिल में. सेकेंड, रेंट अ कैब इन दैट सेम बिल and laundry service also in that same bill. Okay, so now Mr. Mukesh ने बुक कैसे की होटल? स्टे करेंगे, स्टे के साथ साथ खाना भी मिलेगा, रेंट अ कैब विल बी अवेलेबल एंड लॉन्ड्री सर्विस शैल आल्सो बी अवेलेबल. स्टे के साथ साथ. ठीक है. नाउ फॉर दिस व्हाट द रिसोर्ट डिड, होटल हैज सप्लाइड मल्टीपल सर्विस, बट होटल ने एक सिंगल इनवॉइस रेज किया 10,000 plus GST. Now my query comes. Hotel has raised one single invoice and it has written one single amount. वो कौन सा टैक्स होटल लगाएगी? 12%, which is for stay services, 18%, which is for restaurant services, 5%, which is for rent a cab service, और 18%, which is for laundry service. आप लोगों का क्या ओपिनियन है? कौन सा रेट लगेगा? Think about it. Think for a second and then answer. Don't be in a hurry. Think for a second. Few people have written 12, few have written 18. So, okay. Highest, few are saying highest rate. Good. That means you don't know. Chalo. See, it is think logically. Think logically what is happening. This supply is known as composite supply. ये supply को हम लोग बोलते हैं क्या? As a composite supply under GST. Okay, composite supply matlab there is not one goods or one service. They are naturally bundled. There are more than one goods or more than one services. See, there are 4 services. So these are naturally bundled. You know what happens? Whenever under there is a composite supply, rate will be applicable, which principal supplies GST rate shall be applicable. Whatever the main supply is there, the dominating supply or a principal supply is there, that rate will be applicable on entire invoice. So here, Mukesh Ambani principal aim was to stay. His principal aim was to stay in a hotel. This restaurant, rent a cab, laundry, ये सब तो उसके साथ आया. It is secondary or I can say ancillary. So GST rate on 10,000 will be 12%. That stay services, line number 1. That will be the applicable rate, not highest rate. That is wrong. That is wrong. So when it is composite supply, see here, if you see carefully, his main intention was to stay. Restaurant, rent a cab, laundry, they are all secondary or ancillary. Even if they don't get, doesn't make any difference. But to stay was his main. So जो भी 10,000 पे रेट लगेगा वो प्रिंसिपल का रेट लगेगा. एक और एग्जांपल आई विल लाइक टू गिव. सपोज ये ट्रैवलर्स है, ये लोग कहीं ट्रैवल कर रहे हैं. देखो इन्होंने टिकट बुक की फ्रॉम मुंबई टू दिल्ली. ओके, दे आर ट्रैवलिंग टू राजधानी बाय राजधानी ट्रेन. टिकट इज फॉर 1,000 प्लस जीएसटी. राजधानी ने इनवॉइस रेस किया 1,000 रुपए का प्लस जीएसटी का. ओके, नाउ सी बुकिंग कैसे की इन्होंने. दैट राजधानी विल गिव ट्रैवलिंग ट्रांसपोर्टेशन फैसिलिटी, along with that it will give free food. In that ticket cost only food का भी पैसा आ गया, not separately charged, उसी में आ गया. Okay, now my query again. Rajdhani has raised a single invoice of 1,000. क्वेश्चन है यहाँ पे 12% जीएसटी रेट लगेगा ट्रांसपोर्टेशन ऑफ पैसेंजर या 5% जीएसटी रेट लगेगा जो खाने का है. व्हाट इज द प्रिंसिपल एम, व्हाट इज द प्रिंसिपल एम इन दिस केस. और आप लोग आंसर दे सकते हो अकॉर्डिंगली. 12% लगेगा कि 5% लगेगा. सही है. नाउ पीपल आर सेइंग राइट आंसर, करेक्ट आंसर. सी राजधानी is also providing composite supply. It is not giving one service, two service, transportation of passenger and free food. Principal aim क्या है यहाँ पे. कुछ लोग बोलोगे खाना principal aim है. नहीं नहीं, खाना is not a principal aim. Principal aim is transportation of passenger. खाना नहीं मिले तो घर से लेके आऊंगा यार, कौन सा बड़ा बात है. So supply of food and service are ancillary. Principal aim is transportation. So पूरे 1,000 पे 12% GST rate shall be applicable. Understood? This is composite supply. जहाँ पे एक principal supply है, बाकी सब are secondary or ancillary nature. Correct? Now comes next concept, mixed supply. Now this is important. This is important. See what mixed supply is saying. See, suppose Shah Rukh Khan, for an example, he want to buy gift for his sister रक्षा बंधन के लिए और दिवाली के लिए. ये उसकी sister है, थी ना मूवी में. So he went to a gift shop to buy gift for his sister. See this. He goes to this gift shop. He buys chocolates for rupees 1,000 plus 18%. This chocolates he bought for his sister. Okay. Second, he bought dry fruit for his sister, 5,000 plus 28%. Third, he bought cookies for his sister, 1,000 plus 12%. You saw all different GST rate, all the different products he has bought. Now the shopkeeper is asking, what are you doing? What are you up to? Rather than buying this three, एक single gift pack ले लो. ये देखो, इसमें chocolates भी है, dry fruits भी है, and cookies भी है. All three are mixed in it. Okay. In this gift pack, cookies, dry fruits, सब कुछ है. Gift pack का cost है 6,000 plus GST. सस्ता पड़ेगा. So Shahrukh is saying यही तो ढूंढ रहा था. I was searching this only. Now my query. In this gift pack, shopkeeper have given chocolates, dry fruit, cookies. What is the principal supply? He has raised a single invoice of 6,000 plus GST. All are principal supply. Now think and answer. On this bill, what GST rate that shopkeeper will charge? 18%, 28% or 12%? Which GST rate will be applicable now? That I want an answer from. 28%, everyone is returned 28%. Perfect answer. See, this is a mixed supply. This is a difference. This is a mixed supply. Mixed supply means what? There are multiple supply, but where all are principal supply. Not one or two, all are principal supply. Okay, rate of GST applicable will be highest rate of tax. In this, whichever the highest rate is applicable, that will be applicable on entire 6,000. So on 6,000, shopkeeper will charge 28% GST. Understood? So this is the concept of composite supply and mixed supply under GST law. Okay, so this was just an introduction for supply chapter. One more thing I would like to discuss. Suppose now, same point, company PQR, same. What it is doing, one more example, it is selling school kit to the student. Okay, now this is a school kit, they are giving it to the students. See this. School kit includes books, textbooks which are exempt in GST, notebooks or sorry, school bag जिस पे GST rate 18% है, notebooks जिस पे GST rate 12% है, and some pen, pencil, eraser, everything 5%. Okay, but it is giving school kit. School kit पूरा means जिस भी बच्चे को चाहिए, they will have to buy this entire kit. It is for 10,000 plus GST. Okay, this entire kit is for 10,000 plus GST. Students will have to buy entire kit. Individual नहीं खरीद सकते, पूरा किट ही लेना पड़ेगा. अब किट में तो एग्जाम प्रोडक्ट भी है, स्कूल बैग भी है, नोटबुक भी है, पेंसिल भी है. नाउ कौन सा रेट लगेगा इस पूरे स्कूल किट पे, वो मैं पूछ रहा हूँ आप लोगों से. कौन सा रेट लगेगा? कुछ कुछ एग्जाम्प्ट है तो भी आप लोग बता रहे हो 18%. ओके चलो, गुड, राइट आंसर. See, supply of school kit is a mixed supply. The school kit is what? A mixed supply. Combination है ये. There are multiple supply, उसका combination है. ठीक है, सो पता है कौन सा रेट लगेगा? हाईएस्ट. बिकॉज ऑल आर प्रिंसिपल सप्लाई. इसमें ऐसा नहीं कि एक कंपोजिट है, सभी प्रिंसिपल सप्लाई है. सो रेट लगेगा हाईएस्ट रेट. पूरे 10,000 पे रेट लगेगा 18%. The rate will be 18% on 10,000. Understood? So this is what? Mixed supply under GST law. So when there is a distinguishment between composite and mixed, how will you do it? First, it is single invoice and single price. One is principal supply and others are secondary. तो कौन सा है? Composite supply. And sometime, well, all are principal supply. That is known as mixed supply. Which tax rate? Highest GST rate shall be applicable. Okay, such distinguishment अगर एग्जाम में आया तो आप लोग लिख सकते हो. Now मैं आपको सिखा रहा हूँ next point, place of supply under GST. Very very complicated, but there are some important things जो एग्जाम में आ सकते हैं फाइनल वाले को भी, तो वो मैंने कवर यहाँ पे की है. टॉपिक place of supply under GST law. See this. You might be aware about few things. Still, I will like to do. See this. This time, what has happened? Supplier. Sorry. What is happening? One second. Really sorry. It is automatically starting. That's why. One second. I will open it in another way. Another PPT. I will open it. Just 1 second. See this now. Just 1 second. I'm pausing it. I will share the screen. Just 1 second. There's some error going on. Yeah. Sorry. Really sorry. Now you can see the screen. I hope so. You can see the screen now. Yeah. Okay. This PPT is available. I will share it with you. Don't worry. See this. Now a point of place of supply, which I will like to discuss with you. See this. Suppose I am a supplier. There is a point of where it involves movement of goods. Point number 1, place of supply where it involves movement of goods. Suppose I am a supplier of Maharashtra. There is a recipient of Delhi. मैं seller हूँ महाराष्ट्र का, ये buyer है दिल्ली का. ठीक है, सप्लायर क्या कर रहा है? गुड्स लोड कर रहा है महाराष्ट्र से एंड बाद में ट्रक चली गई दिल्ली. ओके, अब मेरा आप लोगों से क्वेश्चन है, आप लोग चैट पे आंसर मत देना. सप्लायर ने इनवॉइस रेज किया 1 लाख प्लस 5% जीएसटी. सो कौन सा जीएसटी आएगा? सीजीएसटी आएगा या आईजीएसटी आएगा? ये मेरा आप लोगों से क्वेश्चन है. देखो कंक्लूजन क्या है? whenever there is movement of good, as per section 10, जब भी there is movement of good, place of supply shall be the location जहां पे डिलीवरी टर्मिनेट होती है for the recipient. I repeat, जब भी there is movement of good, place of supply वो लोकेशन होता है जहां डिलीवरी खत्म होती है. किसके लिए? रिसिपेंट के लिए. यहाँ पे लिए रिसिपेंट के लिए डिलीवरी कहाँ टर्मिनेट हुई? दिल्ली में. सो प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई दिल्ली होगा. सप्लायर का लोकेशन महाराष्ट्र है, मैं कौन सा टैक्स लगाऊंगा? आईजीएसटी। मैं कौन सा टैक्स लगाऊंगा? आईजीएसटी। ओके, सो ये एक बेसिक है। मैं आपसे कुछ क्वेरीज पूछूंगा, आप लोगों को आंसर देना है। सी दिस, 1 second. Whenever you are studying place of supply, you need to remember two things. Point number 1, you have to remember location of supply. What point you have to remember? Location of the supply. And second point, place of supply. If your supplier's location and place of supply, अगर आपका आंसर सेम स्टेट आ रहा है तो आप कौन सा टैक्स लगाओगे? सीजीएसटी टैक्स आप लोग लगाओगे। 50% सीजीएसटी, 50% एसजीएसटी। लेकिन अब आप लोग सारे आंसर दोगे सब्सिक्वेंट में। लोकेशन ऑफ सप्लाई, जो सर्विस दे रहा है या जो गुड्स बेच रहा है वो, एंड प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई, आपका दोनों अलग स्टेट है, तो आप लोग आंसर दोगे आईजीएसटी। ठीक है, तो ये चीज ध्यान रखो, ये सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, लोकेशन ऑफ सप्लायर एंड प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई। क्लियर है? बैठा दिमाग में? अब आप लोग मुझे प्लीज आंसर देना नेक्स्ट स्लाइड का। ये देखो, मैं एक क्वेरी पूछ रहा हूँ, ट्राई करो, आई होप आप लोग आंसर दे पाओ। ये देखो क्वेरी, सपोज आई एम अ सप्लायर। ठीक है, मैं सेलर हूँ, दिल्ली में गुड्स सेल करने वाला हूँ। क्या हुआ था, जो बायर है ना, बायर, वो अपना ट्रक दिल्ली से भिजवा रहा है मेरे गोडाउन में महाराष्ट्र में। मैं मेरे गोडाउन से मेरे गोडाउन में गुड्स उसको दे देता हूँ, मेरी तो खत्म हो गई महाराष्ट्र में रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी। एंड देन ये ट्रक वो वापस चला गया दिल्ली। सो एज अ सेलर मेरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी तो महाराष्ट्र में खत्म हो गई, वो अपना ट्रक लाया, ट्रक लेके गया, मैंने इनवॉइस रेस किया 1 लाख प्लस 5% जीएसटी। ओके, अब आप लोगों से मैं आंसर एक्सपेक्ट करूंगा, क्या होगा यहाँ पे? क्या मैं 1 लाख पे सीजीएसटी लगाऊं या 1 लाख पे आईजीएसटी लगाऊं? विल इट बी इंट्रा स्टेट और विल इट बी इंटर स्टेट? थिंक एन आंसर, डोंट बी इन हरी। See, many people are saying CGST, few are also saying IGST. Let me see. Many are saying now IGST. Good. So such confusion is there. You know which tax will be applicable? Think, see this. What is written? As per section 10, जब भी movement of goods होती, movement हो रहा है ना goods, place of supply is the location where the delivery of the good terminates for recipient. Buyer के लिए डिलीवरी कहाँ टर्मिनेट हो रही है? दिल्ली में। सो अभी भी प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई क्या हो गया? दिल्ली हो गया। समझा? चाहे मैं देने जाऊं चाहे वो लेने आए, दोनों ही केस में प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई क्या होगा? दिल्ली ही होगा। अंडरस्टूड? ठीक है? या लोकेशन ऑफ सप्लायर इज महाराष्ट्र, जो सेलर का लोकेशन महाराष्ट्र है, प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई इज दिल्ली, सो मैं कौन सा टैक्स लगाऊंगा? आईजीएसटी लगाऊंगा। इवन दो अलग वो यहाँ आया था, मैं आईजीएसटी ही लगाऊंगा। ठीक है, तो ये मैं चाहता था आप लोग आंसर दो प्रॉपर्ली। वेरी गुड, फ्यू हैव सेड द राइट आंसर। चलो अब नेक्स्ट स्लाइड पे मूव करते हैं। ये देखो, अब मैं क्वेरी पूछ रहा हूं, आप लोग प्लीज अब आंसर देना इफ यू कैन। ये देखो अब क्या आ रहा है, ये पॉइंट इंटरेस्टिंग पॉइंट है। ये देखो, मैं मिस्टर ए कहाँ पे हूँ? मैं मिस्टर ए हूँ मुंबई का। ओके, समवन कोई दिल्ली में है मिस्टर बी, इसको गुड्स सेल करने थे मेरे को। आई वाज सपोज टू डिलीवर गुड्स टू हिम, ये दिल्ली वाले पर्सन को। तभी ही दिल्ली वाले को कॉल आता है फ्रॉम नासिक। ठीक है, तो नासिक में नाउ मैं क्या करने वाला था? मैं दिल्ली में सेल करने वाला था and Delhi was supposed to sell to the Nashik. This is how the transaction was going to work. I was going to sell for 1 lakh to Delhi and then Delhi was supposed to sell for 1 lakh 50. But ऐसा कौन करे? मैं क्यों दिल्ली जाऊं? So दिल्ली वाला is requesting me that जो भी बिल बना रहा है ना 1 लाख का, वो मेरे नाम पे ही बना, दिल्ली के नाम पे, लेकिन डिलीवरी डायरेक्ट मुंबई टू नासिक दे। सो मैंने क्या किया, यहाँ पे बिल मैंने किसके नाम पे बनाया? दिल्ली के नाम पे, लेकिन डिलीवरी किसको दे दी? मैंने नासिक में दे दी। अब मेरा आप लोगों से क्वेश्चन है, यहाँ पे मैंने डिलीवरी तो मुंबई से नासिक ही दी है, मैंने महाराष्ट्र से महाराष्ट्र ही दी है, हाँ, लेकिन बिल मैंने दिल्ली वालों के नाम पे बनाया। मैंने 1 लाख पे इनवॉइस जो रेस किया, उस 18% पे मैं सीजीएसटी लगाऊं सर या आईजीएसटी लगाऊं? अब मुझे आप लोग बताना, should I now charge CGST or should I now charge IGST? Okay, maximum have said IGST. Maximum have said IGST. Only few have said CGST. See, what is the point here? What is the point here? See, As per 10(1) says, ये सेक्शन, ये जो आपने स्लाइड पर, इसको क्या बोलते हैं? बिल टू शिप टू बोलते हैं। बिल इन द नेम ऑफ मिस्टर बी, लेकिन मैंने डिलीवरी कहाँ दी? शिपिंग कहाँ हुआ? इन द नेम ऑफ मिस्टर सी। ओके, तो मेरे लिए तो यार मिस्टर बी ही बायर है ना, मेरे लिए तो वो थर्ड पर्सन जो है मिस्टर बी दिल्ली वाला, वो ही बायर है। उसके कहने पे खाली मैंने नासिक में किया, सो मेरे लिए कौन बायर है? मिस्टर बी दिल्ली वाला। सो मेरे लिए डिलीवरी एक्चुअली इनडायरेक्टली कहाँ मिली? दिल्ली में। सो क्या लिखा है एज पर सेक्शन 10, जब भी ऐसे ट्रांजैक्शन होते हैं बिल टू शिप टू, प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई शैल बी डीम्ड टू बी द लोकेशन ऑफ दैट थर्ड पर्सन, जो मुझे डायरेक्शन देता है, जिसके नाम पे मैं इनवॉइस रेस करता हूं, मेरे लिए तो वही बायर। ओके, इट इज इमटेरियल मैं डिलीवरी कहाँ देता हूँ, मेरे लिए बायर दिल्ली वाला है। फॉर मी प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई इज दिल्ली। ओके, सो अगेन टू थिंग्स यू नीड टू सी, लोकेशन ऑफ सप्लायर इज महाराष्ट्र, प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई दिल्ली, आंसर आ गया। अलग स्टेट आ गया, मैं आईजीएसटी ही लगाऊंगा, मैं आईजीएसटी ही लगाऊंगा। क्लियर? सो प्लीज आपको सिर्फ दो चीज ध्यान देनी, लोकेशन ऑफ सप्लायर एंड सेकेंड इज प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई, ये दो ही चीजें आपको ध्यान देनी। वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड, सो यू आर एबल टू मेक आउट, वेरी गुड। सो नाउ नेक्स्ट पॉइंट पे हम आते हैं। ये देखो, ये चीज आप लोग बता सको तो मजा आ जाए, थोड़ा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है। ये देखो क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे। सी, मैं एक सेलर हूँ महाराष्ट्र में। ओके, हुआ मैं सप्लायर हूँ महाराष्ट्र में। मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, राजधानी में गुड्स लोड कर रहा हूँ, होता है ना कॉस्मेटिक्स एंड वैसे प्रोडक्ट सेल करने वैसे। सो मैं कॉस्मेटिक्स बेचता हूँ। सो मैं महाराष्ट्र में हूँ, मैं गुड्स लोड कर रहा हूँ महाराष्ट्र में, एंड बाद में कॉस्मेटिक्स बेचना स्टार्ट किया। तो ये सर ने मुझसे गुजरात में खरीदा, मैंने इनको गुजरात में सेल किया। ये सर ने मुझसे हरियाणा में आया, जब ट्रेन पहुंची तो हरियाणा में ये भाई साहब ने खरीदा। ये सर जब ट्रेन दिल्ली पहुंची तब ये भाई साहब ने खरीदा। अब मेरा आगे आप लोगों से क्वेश्चन है, मैं हर एक को कौन सा जीएसटी लगाऊं, सीजीएसटी लगाऊं या हर एक को ही आईजीएसटी लगाऊं? ये मेरा आप लोगों से क्वेश्चन है। ट्राई कीजिए एवरीवन। सी, सबको अलग अलग लोग खरीद रहे हैं मुझसे, मैक्सिमम पीपल ने आईजीएसटी लिखा है क्योंकि अलग अलग स्टेट पे। कुछ लोग सीजीएसटी भी बोल रहे हैं। सी, मैं भी महाराष्ट्र का हूं, मैंने गुड्स कहाँ लोड किए हैं? राजधानी में महाराष्ट्र में, एंड अब मैंने सेल करना शुरू कर दिया। ठीक है, अब ये देखो, जिन्होंने भी आईजीएसटी बोला मैं उनसे बात कर रहा हूँ। ओके सुनो, मैं कहाँ रजिस्टर्ड हूँ? महाराष्ट्र में। मैंने गुड्स कहाँ लोड किए? महाराष्ट्र में। अब क्या मैं विंडो के बाहर ही देखूं कि गुजरात आया आईजीएसटी लगाऊं? नहीं नहीं, महाराष्ट्र ही है, सीजीएसटी लगाऊं। हरियाणा आया तो क्या मैं विंडो के बाहर ही देखता रहूं? और एयरक्राफ्ट में गया तो कैसे देखूंगा? हाँ, सो इज इट पॉसिबल? नहीं। सो इसके लिए गवर्नमेंट ने क्या बोला, जब भी ऐसे गुड्स लोड होते हैं बॉर्डर कन्वेयंस में, अगर आप बेचना स्टार्ट करते हो, जब भी whenever you sell and you start selling it, Sunil sir, there are few sir people saying to speak in Hindi, few are saying to speak in English, so I am mixing it up. I cannot say completely in English, that's why sir, and there is written in English, so that's why you people can understand. See, now think about it for a second, whether I will just keep looking out of the window. Nahi na. So for that, government has given this option, that suppose whenever you load the goods in border conveyance and then you start selling, आप goods load करते हैं and then you start selling, place of supply is the location where the goods are loaded. It is immaterial where I have sold, where I have loaded, Maharashtra. Place of supply shall be Maharashtra. So supplier's location also Maharashtra. Place of supply is also Maharashtra. For all of them, I will charge CG and SG only. It is immaterial where they are buying. For all of them, I will charge CG and SG only. So maximum people have said the right answer, but few have also written IGST. So I hope now you people have understood that point. Okay, so this is what for place of supply of goods. Now I will take you to the next journey, place of supply for services. Now this is interesting. Place of supply for services. Let us try to understand services. Goods is easy. You can see the movement of goods. But for services, there are a lot of complications. See this. Place of supply for general service. First, I am going to discuss general services. Point number one. General means any consultancy, audit, any kind of general service are covered here. Suppose I am giving general services. To whom? जो भी एक ऐसा पर्सन है who is registered in GST. I'm giving you right now general services. And suppose one of you have GST number. Okay, so if the recipient is registered, place of supply is the location wherever the recipient is registered. Don't worry, I will explain you with an example. Okay, second point. Suppose I'm giving you general services, but you people don't have GST number. Okay, but you have given your address on record, matlab like PAN card, Aadhaar card, something. So what will be the place of supply? Location of your address. Whatever address on record you have given to me, Aadhaar card. If it says say Chandigarh, place of supply shall be Chandigarh. And third point, I am a supplier giving you general services. You are unregistered and you don't give me any proof कि आप कहाँ रहते हो. So address on record is also not available. So what is the place of supply? Location of the supply. Just a demo. Now I will give you an example so that you remember. See this. Point number one. Suppose I am a chartered accountant in Maharashtra. This is a company जो दिल्ली में registered है. It is registered in GST in Delhi. It has GST number. Now I'm asking query to all of you. I go to Delhi for audit. I perform the audit services. I raise an invoice and I come back. Invoice is 50,000 plus 18% GST. My query to you, this GST will be CGST or this GST will be IGST. On this 50,000, will it be CGST? On what will be the place of supply? Correct. Very good. Very good. Perfect. See this. As per section 12, place of supply for the general services shall be the location where the recipient is registered. So where the recipient is registered, where the company is registered in Delhi. So whether I go to Delhi or it comes here, I will charge which tax? IGST. So place of supply is Delhi. Understood? So location of supplier is Maharashtra. Place of supply is Delhi. Which tax I will charge? IGST. Very good. Very good. Understood? So this is point number one for general service. Now next point. Next point. Now I try to answer this. This is also very interesting. See this. I'm a supplier in Maharashtra. This is a recipient who is registered, who is unregistered, but address on record is saying Delhi. He does not have GST number. Okay, but he gives me address on record saying Delhi. See this. This guy comes to my office. Huh? This guy comes to my office to obtain consultancy service in Maharashtra. Okay, we exchange services. And then, जब वो जा रहा था, he gave me this Aadhaar card or say election card or any certificate of incorporation or a passport. And in that, it was written address of Delhi. Understood? So address on record is saying Delhi. He came to Maharashtra, we exchanged service in Maharashtra. But address on record is saying Delhi. Now on this 50,000, I am charging GST. Which GST will be? CGST or will it be IGST? Many are saying IGST. Very good. Everyone has said IGST. Excellent. Excellent. See this. As per section 12, section number, even if you don't remember, it's fine. Agar recipient unregistered, place of supply for this general service shall be the location where the recipient is registered. But this time the recipient is unregistered. Correct. So place of supply is what? जहाँ पे भी उसने address on record, that Aadhaar card, that passport, certificate of incorporation, whatever he has given, that shall be the place of supply. Correct? So now place of supply shall be Delhi. Supplier's location is Maharashtra. Which tax I will charge? IGST I will charge. Understood? Yes, Rupali madam, you have just put 3 question mark. What is your query, madam? What is your query, Rupali? You have just put 3 question marks. I did not understand that. So this is what? Place of supply for general services, which is address on record. If the recipient does not have GST number, then place of supply is address on record. Now one more point. See this. This is important. Now I am a supplier. Suppose he is a recipient, unregistered, and address on record is also not available. Okay, he comes to my office. See, he visited my office in Maharashtra. We exchanged consultancy service in Maharashtra. I gave him advice and I raised an invoice of 50,000 plus 18%. Now this Mr. B, I don't know from which state he came. I don't know where he stays. He has not given me any address on record. So now to this Mr. B, which tax I will charge? CGST or I should charge IGST in this case. What shall be the place of supply? Perfect, everyone. Perfect, everyone. See, as per 12, place of supply, अगर recipient unregistered है, तो what is the place of supply? Address on record, but दिया ही नहीं है. So what is the place of supply? Location of supply. Because if you say IGST, then which state? I don't know. So that's why this point is given. If address on record is not available, place of supply shall be location of supply. So what is the supply location? Maharashtra. So which tax I will charge? CG and SG. Very good. Very good. Excellent. You're getting this. This is what general service. Now I will take you to the next point. Now I will take you to the next point. Immovable property service. Immovable property service. Yeah, Shahid, you have written, sir. Sorry, isme there is some issue regarding chats which is difficult to understand for me also. That's why I'm unable to reply to few chats. Huh? But don't worry, last 10 minutes we'll keep for your queries also. That time we will discuss it out. Okay, chalo. Now, place of supply for service in relation to immovable property. Now, general service is gone. Now we are discussing which service? Immovable property. Service in relation to immovable property. You know what is the answer? Place of supply is the location of immovable property. जहां भी immovable property situated है, वो ही state place of supply में count होगा. Please remember, whether recipient is registered, no difference. Whether recipient is unregistered, no difference. Place of supply is what? Location of immovable property. For example, see this. For example, one second. Huh? Yeah. For example, see this now. See this point. Suppose this lady, she is an architect in Maharashtra. She is an architect in Maharashtra. This is a recipient which is registered in Maharashtra. So जो service दे रहा है, she is also registered in Maharashtra. जो service ले रहा है, he is also registered in Maharashtra. Architectural services. Okay, she supplies architecture service in relation to immovable property. और ये immovable property पता है कहाँ पे? दिल्ली. ये immovable property पता है कहाँ पे? दिल्ली. ठीक है, ये आर्किटेक्ट ने इनवॉइस रेस किया 50,000 plus 18% GST. Now please all of you answer which GST will be applicable in this case, CGST or will it be IGST? Think about it and answer. See, seller is also of Maharashtra, buyer is also of Maharashtra, property is of Delhi. Which GST will be applicable? All of you are saying IGST. Chalo, let me see. See, as per 12.3, प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई जब भी इमूवेबल प्रॉपर्टी से रिलेशन में प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई होती है, व्हाट विल बी द प्लेस ऑफ सप्लाई? Wherever the immovable property is situated, place of supply shall be Delhi. So supplier's location is Maharashtra, place of supply is Delhi. Here IGST will be charged. चाहे buyer registered हो, चाहे buyer unregistered हो, no difference at all. Clear? चलो, now let's move to next point. Let's move to next point. See this. Yeah, if you can answer this. See, now this is a complicated one, little bit complicated one. Place of supply of service charge. Yeah, I will show. Don't worry. 1 minute, I will show later. This is a complicated one. Please try, everyone. Suppose I am providing construction service in relation to bridge. Now, bridge is so huge that 75,000 square feet it was in Maharashtra and 25,000 square feet it extended in Gujarat. Okay, I constructed bridge for all of you. Assume I am charging 1 crore from you. Bridge is so huge that 75,000 square feet was in Maharashtra and 25,000 square feet was in Gujarat. Okay, and I am charging 1 crore from you. Now my query to all of you. On this 1 crore, which GST I will charge to you? I am from Maharashtra. Which GST I will charge to you? CGST or I will charge you IGST? Think and answer. Think and answer. This time property is in extending in more than one state. एक ही property है, but it is extending in 2 states. So how will I do this? Yeah, someone is saying right answer, proportionate. See, those who have said CG, SG and IG, that is wrong. See the answer. अगर Immovable property, yeah, perfect man. जिन्होंने भी 3/4 1/4 दिया, it is correct answer. अगर immovable property is situated in more than one state or more than one union territory, place of supply will be determined proportionately. Proportionately होगा. दोनों, I will have to raise 2 invoice on you. Reasonable base, 75:25, 3:4, 1:4, I will raise 2 invoice on you. First invoice of 75 lakh I will raise on you as CG and SG because I am also from Maharashtra and 75,000 square feet is in Maharashtra. So 75 lakh I will raise as CG and SG. And second invoice I will raise of your 25 lakh. Sorry, 25,000 written. It should be 25 lakh. 25 lakh. That I will raise on you as IGST because I am from Maharashtra and 25,000 square feet was in Gujarat. So I will raise it at IGST. Understood? So such queries may come in exam. Now you have FAQ most of the time, MCQs and all. So such queries might come in exam. Be prepared for that. Okay, third point. 2 services we have completed. Now let's come to third services. See this. Place of supply for transportation of goods. Place of supply. Now I'm going to discuss transportation of goods. Very, very important. Yeah, 75 lakh as CGSG and 25 lakh as IGST. Yeah, Kavya. Okay, third point, place of supply for the service in relation to transportation of goods. One second. Please show previous slide, example of immovable property. This one, madam. This one, now you wanted 75,000 square feet and 25,000 square feet. So 75 lakh plus GST, CGST, and 25 lakh will be IGST. Okay. Now I will show you the next point. See this. Place of supply for transportation of goods. Transportation is in a different way. See how the goods are transported. I'm not the owner. I'm just transporting the goods. See this. I'm transporting by road, or maybe I'm transporting by aircraft, or maybe I'm transporting by vessel. Transportation can happen in any. You know what is their place of supply? Please remember. Please remember. Suppose मैंने आप लोगों के लिए goods transport किया. You people have GST. You people have GST number. Okay, I repeat, you people have GST number. If the recipient is registered, place of supply shall be location of that recipient. जहाँ भी recipient registered है, बस that is a place of supply. Wherever I load the goods, it's immaterial. Wherever I unload the goods, it's immaterial. जहाँ पे भी आप registered हो, where the recipient is registered, that is a place of supply. Okay, but suppose the recipient is unregistered. You do not have GST number. Then what is a place of supply? Place of supply shall be the location जहाँ पे मैंने आपको goods hand over किए for the transportation. Place of supply shall be the location where the goods are handed over to you for the transportation. So will you remember this? Because I'm going to ask you 2 examples. And most of the time people say it wrong. Challenge you. Chalo, let us try. ध्यान से देखो ये slide and try to answer. If you are doing this, आप लोग screenshot ले रहे हो तो don't worry, this PPT I'm going to share with you. Maybe after 2 days maximum, I will share with you. So if you are taking this screenshot, print screenshot, stop it because you will get this PPT in entirety. So don't worry, you are not going to miss anything. See, now next point. 1 second. Huh? Transportation of goods that I will like to teach you. Yeah, this one. Chalo, try to answer this slide. See. First, suppose I am a transporter, I am a supplier, where I am registered Maharashtra. Okay, you all are buyer. I'm not the owner, I'm just transporter. You all are buyer or you all are receiver. Where are all you registered? Maharashtra. So transporter जो seller है वो भी महाराष्ट्र में registered. जो recipient है आप लोग वो भी assume महाराष्ट्र में registered. मैं आपके लिए goods transport कर रहा हूँ. मैं आपके लिए goods transport कर रहा हूँ. कहाँ पे? मैंने goods load किए केरला में. मैंने गुड्स लोड किए केरला में आपके लिए एंड मैंने आपके लिए गुड्स पहुंचाए कहां पे? दिल्ली. ठीक है, देखा? आई एम फ्रॉम महाराष्ट्र, यू आर आल्सो रजिस्टर्ड इन महाराष्ट्र. आई लोडेड द गुड्स वेयर? इन केरला and I delivered the goods where? In some another state, Delhi. I raised an invoice of your 50,000. Now think and answer. With GST, I will charge to you CGSG or IGST. If you say IGST, then tell me the state also where it will be applicable. Tell me the state also. Everyone is saying CGSG. Okay, very good. Very good. Perfect. Perfect. See this. Perfect answer. See what I taught you just few seconds ago. If the recipients are registered in GST, place of supply shall be the location of the registered recipient. जहाँ भी recipient registered है, that shall be the place of supply. Okay, so I am also registered in Maharashtra. You are also registered in Maharashtra. Place of supply shall be Maharashtra. I will charge you CGN SG in this case. Very good. But this same example, I will like to ask you again through another way. See this. Now there is some another twist in this. There. ये देखो. Now you people answer. Suppose I am a transporter in Maharashtra. You people are of Maharashtra but unregistered. You don't have GST number, unregistered. For you people, I am loading the goods where? In Kerala. And I'm delivering the goods where? In Delhi. Again, I raised an invoice of your 50,000 plus GST. Now tell me, which GST I will charge you, CGSG or IG? Though if you are saying IGST, then whether I should select IGST Kerala or whether I should select IGST Delhi. Please answer it properly. Some have said CGS. All three answers have come. All the three answers have come. Very good. But major people have said IGST. Chalo, let me see. Let me see. What I taught you a few seconds ago. Whenever aap unregistered ho, you do not have GST number. Place of supply is the location where the goods are handed over for transportation. I repeat, where the goods are handed over for transportation. Transporter को goods कहाँ पे मिले? Handover कहाँ हुए थे? केरला में. This goods got loaded where? See this. This goods got loaded where? In Kerala. Handed over at Kerala and then it went to Delhi. So place of supply is Kerala. I will charge IGST and select state as Kerala. Understood? So such points were already covered in inter exam, but such points you might have not remember or understood at that time. That's why I'm re-explaining. Because अब आपका पूरा MCQ एग्जाम होगा तो ऐसे सब क्वेश्चंस आने के हाई चांसेस. Okay. Now in next point, place of supply. See, one more point I will like to cover. Section 13, IGST Act. Okay, this is little bit complicated. What is this point? See this. Location of the supplier or the recipient is outside India. सिर्फ ये point आपने कभी पढ़ा ही नहीं होगा शायद. मैं seller हूँ इंडिया में, लेकिन जिसको सर्विस दे रहा हूँ वो है आउटसाइड इंडिया. ओके, सो सेलर का लोकेशन इंडिया है, जो रिसिपेंट है वो आउटसाइड इंडिया. What is a place of supply? Where the service are performed. मैं एक example देता हूँ so that you people understand. Place of supply is what? Location where the services are performed. Just for one example, suppose this is a UK company. कौन सी कंपनी है? UK based company. ठीक है? UK company is sending its machine in India for testing. See this. UK company has sent the machine in India for testing. Okay, so I am testing this machine in India. Service कहाँ perform हो रही है? In India. And then I am sending the machine back to UK. Now free थोड़ी है. I raised an invoice of 50,000. My query to all of you, whether on this 50,000 GST is applicable or this is an export of service. Please answer. Whether GST is applicable, see, or it will be export, no GST. Place of supply is UK. Okay. Place of supply is UK or place of supply is India. Few are saying Meenakshi and all are saying GST applicable. In the beginning, few said it is export. Okay. Chalo, very good. Now I will explain you the answer. See, this is not an export. Few seconds ago, I told you where the goods and service are made physically available in India. This machine came to India. Service are performed in India. This machine was required in India and then service were performed. So place of supply is the location where services are performed. Where the service got performed? Maharashtra. What is the place of supply? Maharashtra. This is not an export. This is not an export. Okay, machine came in India, service were performed in India, and then the machine went back. This is not an export. यहाँ पे supplier's location is Maharashtra. Place of supply is also Maharashtra because service were performed in India. I will charge CGST and SGST, even to that UK company. Even to that UK company, I will charge CGST and SGST. Understood? So this is the point here. This is the point here. Clear? Okay. Just one thing I would like to ask. Do you all have any WhatsApp group? Then if there is any WhatsApp group of your admin it, this notes I will send it to you on that in that WhatsApp group. Few notes, additional notes are also there, which I am not going to cover. That also I will share it with you in that WhatsApp group so that you people can use it. अभी मत करना, लेक्चर के बाद मुझे ऐड करना. Don't waste time now. Okay, चलो. See what happened here in this case. In this case, the machine came to India. Service got performed in India. What is the language? अगर machine India में आता है, service India में perform होती है, then place of supply shall be the location where the services are performed. Where the services are performed. Okay, so service got performed in India. Place of supply shall be in India. This will not be counted as export. GST shall be applicable. CGSG shall be applicable. Okay, so this is the point I wanted to explain to you. Such problems will also come in exam. So this was just a demo of place of supply, all the important services which could come in exam that I have explained. Now let's move to next point, value of supply. What do you mean by value of supply under GST law? See this, value of supply. First point, value of supply means any amount on which GST is charged. I repeat, value of supply means that amount on which GST is charged. See, for example, what then the rate say 5%, 12, 18 or 20. Suppose I'm selling you mobile. I'm selling you mobile. Mobile is of 1 lakh rupee plus GST. So this 1 lakh amount on which GST is applicable, on 1 lakh, whatever GST is applicable, this 1 lakh is what? Your value of supply. Understood? I am repeating again. Amount of mobile is say 1 lakh rupees. So shopkeeper will charge you 1 lakh plus GST. So on 1 lakh, whatever GST is charging, say 18,000. This 1 lakh on which GST is charged, amount on which GST is charged is known as the value of supply. Clear? Amount on which GST is charged is known as the value of supply. Understood? So this is the first point. Let us move to next point. Value of supply means what? It means transaction value. Value of supply means what? Transaction value. But there are two conditions. Transaction value means whatever value charged to that much. There are two conditions. Condition one. What is condition one? Where the supplier and recipient are not related. Means if I am selling the mobile to you, I am selling this mobile to you. We both are not related. You are not my brother or sister or anything. Okay. And second, price is the sole consideration. Means if I'm selling this mobile to you are just giving me monetary consideration. No non-monetary. Just physical money, hard cash. Okay, there is no barter, no exchange, nothing, no old mobile, nothing. So these are the two conditions where supplier and recipient are not related and price is the sole consideration. There is no barter or no exchange. Okay, but what if supplier and recipient are related? Suppose you are my brother or sister, then what will happen? How the valuation will work? Let us try to understand that point. Chalo, you all be with me and try to answer. You people reply on chat to me. Suppose I am a seller. Okay, there is some unrelated person, this guy. I am selling one car to him. See this car for rupees 10 lakh plus GST. See this. So from this unrelated person, I collected 10 lakh rupees. And from this unrelated person, I collected GST of 18%. Fair enough. Okay, now the next point. Suppose now this guy is my related person, my brother or anyone, related person. To this guy, I'm selling the same car, but he's brother now. So I charged him only 1 lakh and I collected GST only on 1 lakh rupees. So agar there is some unrelated person, मैं 10 lakh पे उसको GST लगा रहा हूँ. But now suppose there is a related person, I'm charging GST on 1 lakh. So Modi ji has come, government is asking, why GST only on 1 lakh? Why only 18,000? Huh? Why only 18,000? So what government says here? What government says here? Supplier, if 10 lakh car you want to sell for 1 lakh, go ahead, no problem. But you need to pay GST on market value. What was the market value of the car? 10 lakh rupees. So even though if I sell for 1 lakh, value of supply will be open market value of that car, which will be 10 lakh, 1,80,000. So what conclusion comes? If we are related, supplier and recipient are related, value of supply is what? Open market value. Open market value. Clear? There is no other thing. The open market value of the goods or services. Second point. See this. Now comes next point. See, suppose now again I am a supplier. He is again a recipient, my related person. My related person. See, now I am selling brand new Maruti car, first model. First model. This Maruti car, suppose I am selling to him for 1 lakh plus 18% GST. Okay, 1 lakh plus 18% GST. Again government came. Okay, why? Just now I explained you. Why did you charge only 18,000? Why again only 18,000? This time I'm talking to government confidently that government, boss, this is new car. This is brand new car. There is no open market value. Since there is no open market value, GST is on transaction value, which is 1 lakh. This is my argument. Now what government is saying? Yeah, I agree that there is no market value. I agree with your point. This is first car. But some another company like Volkswagen, it is selling the same car like yours. Same like, same kind, same quality, same feature, same ditto, same, just brand different. Volkswagen is selling for 25 lakh. So you will also be required to pay GST on 25 lakh. Okay, so what the conclusion comes? If I'm selling to my related person and we both are subse related and market value is not available, value of supply will be what? Value of supply of like kind or quality. ऐसे ही ditto, like kind and quality someone else is selling. What is selling price of that? That will be counted as your selling price. Understood? So this is the point here. Like kind and quality means same features, same quality. Whatever value it is charging by Volkswagen, that will be charged by you. Ditto. Understood? Like kind and quality. Now comes third point. Now comes third point. See this. Again, I'm a seller. This is again my related person. Again, I'm selling brand new car to this person for 1 lakh plus 18% GST. Now government is furious that I'm not listening. Government is saying again 18,000. What is your problem? Now I'm confidently telling to government, boss, this is new car. So there is no market value. And this is such a great car that there is no like, no kind, no quality. Same car that are not available. No other company is selling. In short, market value is also not available. Like kind and quality is also not available. So government is confused. I can't catch you. But government is asking, what is the cost of production of this car? ये कार मैंने बनाई कितने में? What is the cost of production of this car? So I happily say that cost of production बनाने का expense is 20 lakh. Cost of manufacturing this car, cost of production of car is 20 lakh. So government is clearing third point. Government is saying that any businessman, कोई भी sane businessman will at least earn 10% profit on the cost of production. So since the cost of production is 20 lakh, market value will be counted as 22 lakh. I will be liable to pay GST on 22 lakh. Value of supply is what? 22 lakh. Okay, so when I'm selling to my related person, open market value not available, like kind and quality not available. Third comes cost of production plus 10%. Cost of production plus 10%. Understood? This is what? Value of, yeah, you can say 110% of the cost also. That is also right. 110% of cost or cost plus 10%. Clear? So this is what? The query. Now next point. See this. Now comes main point. One rule is there, rule 32 sub rule 5. Very important for your exam. Few people might be aware, but listen to it. See, value of supply in case of buy and sale of second hand goods. I repeat, value of supply in case of buy and sale of second hand goods. Very, very important. See this. Suppose now I'm selling my old car. एक company आपने सुनी होगी Cars 24. So this time I sold my car to Cars 24 for 5 lakh. See this. I sold my car for 5 lakh. Now what Car 24 will do? It will just do some repairing and it will sell to someone else. So Cars 24 sold this car to Mr. B for say 8 lakh rupees. So I sold to Cars 24 for 5 lakh. Cars 24 sold for 8 lakh. As per section 15, just now we understood. Value of supply is what? Transaction value. Transaction value, sale value of the car for Cars 24 was 8 lakh. So don't you think Cars 24 should have charged GST on 8 lakh? But anyone knows the answer, what will happen here? Yeah, if anyone can answer in this case, you know what will happen here? What will be the value of supply for the sale of car by Cars 24? Can you tell? Okay, very good. Yeah, perfect, perfect. See, correct answer. See, as per rule 32 sub rule 5, for the dealer of second-hand goods, for the dealer of second-hand good, government has given an option of margin scheme. So margin scheme what? I don't, Cars 24 will not collect GST on 8 lakh. It will collect and pay GST only on margin of 3 lakh. It purchased for 5 lakh. It sold for 8 lakh. Margin is 3 lakh. GST will be applicable only on rupees 3 lakh. GST shall be applicable only on rupees 3 lakh. Okay, so this is what rule 32 sub rule 5 is there. GST will be applicable only on what value? Margin. This scheme is applicable only for second hand dealer of goods. Second hand dealer of goods के लिए ही ये scheme है, बाकी किसी के लिए नहीं. Okay, there are two conditions. There should only be minor processing by Cars 24 and it should not avail input tax credit on the purchase. It should not avail input tax credit on the purchase. Okay, see, one question I will like to do with you. ABC, a second hand dealer, purchased car for rupees 5 lakh. After small whitewashing and painting, just minor change, it sold the car for 5 lakh 50. What will, on what amount GST will be applicable? क्या ABC will collect GST on 5 lakh 50 or on what amount? Can you answer? Correct. Very good. Now, but second question to you. Suppose ABC purchased for 5 lakh and it is selling for 4 lakh 80,000 in loss. In loss it's sold. Now on what amount GST will be applicable? Negative? No GST? Ignore. Okay, very good, very good. See, as per rule 32.5, when I'm a second-hand dealer, GST is applicable only on margin. So in case number 1, margin was 50,000, GST was on 50. But in case 2, there is loss. There is no margin at all. So there is no question of GST. GST won't be applicable in this case. It won't be applicable at all. Clear? This is rule 32 sub rule 5. Now comes next point, rule 34. Value of supply for the rate of exchange of currency means what? Suppose मैं export कर रहा हूँ goods or services. Outside India I'm selling goods or outside India I'm giving services. Okay, then I will sell in dollars, say $5,000, $10,000. तो मैं entry record कैसे करूँ in my books of account? Dollar में तो I cannot do. I will have to record it in rupee. So what is that exchange rate? What is that exchange rate that I have to select? See, you cannot type on Google $1 equal to how much? That is wrong. For value of supply, there are two things. Suppose if you are exporting goods, you have to go to one website known as CBIC. You have to go to a website known as CBIC, Central Board of Indirect Tax and Custom. वहां पे जो भी exchange rate applicable है, that exchange rate you need to do it. Which we will refer rate of exchange given on customs website, CBIC. Okay, but suppose I'm giving services like chartered accountant, cost accountant, any services. Now, say I exported service of $5,000. Which rate I will have to see? RBI website pe whatever exchange rate is there, that I need to see. So I will have to refer which website? RBI exchange rate, that I have to see. Clear? So for goods, CBIC, Central Board of Indirect Tax and Custom. But for services, I will have to refer RBI website rate. Correct? So this is just a revision. This is your, see, this CBIC rate. See this. You can see here on screen. Whenever you export goods, you have to go to this website, cbic.gov.in. Here you will go, see, Central Board of Indirect Tax and Customs. Got it? On this date, you will have to date of export. Whatever shipping bill is there that time. Okay, you can identify the exchange rate below. आपको exchange rate यहाँ पे मिल जाएंगे. Whenever the shipping bill is there, identify that rate and convert it. Clear? Now, next point, see this. Yeah, Rule 35. Now comes the next point, Rule 35 of the CGST. See this. Suppose I am a supplier. One second. Sorry. Suppose I am a supplier. He is a buyer. I sold goods to him at MRP of 11,800. I repeat, I sold goods to him, products to him at MRP of rupees 11,800. Okay, my query to all of you. See this. You can see the MRP, maximum retail price. Whenever you go to shop, you can see MRP 30 rupees. Or in DMart, you can see MRP 15 rupees and all. Okay, now my query to all of you. Whether on 11,800 I will charge GST of 18% or how it will work. How this will work. I'm selling to you on MRP of 11,800. On 11,800 I have to charge GST or what I should do? Okay, so if I want value of supply, how will I count? Can you answer me what is the value of supply for this transaction? Amount I want. Yeah, Abhishek, right answer, sir? Correct, correct. See, perfect, perfect. Now see, in case of MRP, MRP ka full form is what? Maximum retail price. It means it includes all the taxes. It includes all the taxes. Okay, so value of supply for MRP is what? Whenever in exam, if you read goods sold at MRP of 11,800, MRP means GST is already included. GST उसमें add हो चुका है. You will have to do the reverse work. 11,800 divide by 118 into 100. So value of supply will be 10,000 and GST will be 1,800. Total will be 11,800. Okay, so this is what MRP supplies. This is what MRP supplies. Clear, everyone? This is Rule 35 of the CGST rules. Okay. Now comes the next point, registration. These were all of the value of supply. Now I will take you to the next journey, registration. If you have just 1 second, one important announcement. If you have added me in the group or whenever you add me, just one request to all of you that certain points, if you want to discuss, like आप लोगों को कोई chapters में query है or anything in relation to GST, so you should write to me in group so that I will prepare that PPT and I will teach you on third day. Okay, so if there are any queries which I don't teach here and you want it, which are important, I will definitely prepare PPT and teach it to you on the third day. Tomorrow, nahi, but third day I will teach it to you. So I request aapke any queries or any concepts which you require in detail, you have to write me in personal chat in my mobile number or you have to give it in the WhatsApp group so that I will teach it to you. Okay, yeah, chalo. Now next point, registration under GST regarding job work. Okay, okay. ये चैट पे मत लिखो, मेरे पर्सनल मोबाइल नंबर पे लिखो, मैं आपको मोबाइल नंबर भी देता हूँ. मोबाइल नंबर also I will give it. Okay, चलो. Yeah, registration under GST law and regarding customs, recording to they will give. I feel recording to they will give. They will share the recording. Regarding customs and foreign trade policy, don't worry. There is my channel YouTube where you can see my all the videos. I will explain you how that will work. On my YouTube channel, you can see all the customs and foreign trade policy. That 25 marks is in your pocket. I challenge you. That 25 marks is in your pocket. Okay, that I will explain you today at the end of the lecture. Chalo. Now, next point, registration under GST. This is also very important. Very, very important. Registration under GST law. See this. Now, first, I am explaining you the type of supply. कौन से variety of supplies होते हैं, which I will like to discuss. First is taxable supplies. All of you, please focus and don't do any other thing. Don't do any other thing. See, point number 1, taxable supplies. Type of supply. Suppose I'm selling mobile, laptop, any kind of supply on which GST is applicable, that is known as taxable supply. Okay. Second point, exempt supplies. Means these are exempt. GST is not applicable. Which are this kind of supply? Say school fees. Whenever you pay school fees, there is no GST. Hospital fees. Whenever you get admitted in hospital, you pay hospital fees, no GST. It is exempt. Government has kept it exempt. Third, Nil rated supply. What do you mean by nil rated? Don't you think it's exempt? No, it's a separate nil rated supply like fruits, vegetables, trees, wheat, cereals, etc. In short, necessary products, daily products which you eat and all. These are not exempt. In fact, the rate of it is nil. Nil. These are classified as nil rated supplies. Understood? Nil rated supplies. These are not exempt, huh? Just like 5%, 12%. The rate is nil. Fourth point, non-GST supply. Yeah, what is this? This is also exempt. No, non-GST matlab वो supply on which purane taxes, excise duty, value-added tax are applicable, like petrol. Whenever you fill petrol, the rate is not GST. The rate will be what? Of excise duty and value-added taxes applicable. GST is still not applicable on petrol. Okay. Next is zero rated supply, like exports and SEZ. See, these are not exempt. Never say exports are exempt. Never ever say exports are exempt. Since you are exporting, you are getting foreign currency in India. Government has classified it as zero rated. Suppose I sell this mobile in India, rate is 12% or 18%. But the same mobile, if I export, since I'm getting foreign currency, I'm not charging GST. Okay, so the exports never say exempt. It is said zero rated. So suppose I export the goods or I export the services through this channel or anything. I get foreign currency here. Whatever the amount I receive, GST is zero rated. GST is what? Zero rated. GST is not applicable. Don't say exempt. The rate is zero. Understood? This is export. And second is what? SEZ. You know what do you mean by SEZ? Special Economic Zone. This is what? JNPT SEZ, if you must have seen. See, JNPT SEZ. ये India में ही होता है. This is part of India only, but it is in the near the export location. You can see this JNPT SEZ, Jawaharlal Nehru Port Trust. It is entirely in India, but इनका major काम is to export. So if I sell to SEZ unit, that is also zero. That is also zero rated. Understood? Okay. So these are what? For zero rated. They are not exempted. They are classified as zero rated. They are classified as the zero rated. Next is non-taxable schedule 3. Non-taxable schedule 3 means negative list. Misclassified as negative list. No GST on it. Okay. Now someone is asking what is the difference between nil or zero. Nil means what? Suppose fruits, vegetables, etc. इस पे आप इंडिया में सेल करो और यू सेल आउटसाइड इंडिया, रेट इज nil. But for mobiles or any taxable product, what I told you just now, if this mobile, if I sell in India, if this mobile I sell it in India, rate is 18%. 18%. But the same mobile, if I export foreign currency ला रहा हूं, that's why government has classified it as zero rate. So that is the difference between nil. Nil means if you sell in India or outside India, rate will be nil only. Fruits, vegetable. But zero rated means what? If you sell in India, tax is applicable. But if you export, get the foreign currency, the government has classified it as zero rated. Only that is a difference. Understood? Okay. Now comes next point. See, these were the type of supply. Now comes next point regarding GST registration. When do you need GST registration? See this. When your aggregate turnover exceed rupees 20 lakh in the preceding financial year, you need GST number. When your aggregate turnover exceeds rupees 20 lakh, you need GST number. Okay, now I've written as what? Aggregate turnover. This guy is asking query to all of you. I want answer from you. See this. His taxable supply was say 15 lakh rupees. Say laptop computers he was selling, that was for 15 lakh rupees. His exempt supply, say medical school fees, was 3 lakh rupees. His non-GST petrol diesel income was 2 lakh rupees. And he was exporting goods or service, say 5 lakh rupees. So if you add, total is 25 lakh rupees. My query to all of you, whether does he need GST number or he does not need GST number? What is your opinion? What is your opinion? Whether the person, Mr. Shahid Kapoor, will need the GST number or he will not need the GST number? Okay, maximum people are writing needed, required. But taxable is only 15 lakh. Rest is to no GST na. Okay, chalo. Maximum people are written required. See this. Language used in section 22 was aggregate turn. Aggregate turnover matlab all the supply taxable plus exempt plus nil rated plus non-GST total. If it is exceeding 20 lakh, GST number is required. If your total turnover exceed 20 lakh, GST number is required. So यहाँ पे sir GST number required होगा. Mr. Shahid will be liable to charge and collect GST. Okay, so ये आपको required होगा यहाँ पे. But one query which Mr. Sunny Deol sir is asking to you, let us see if you can answer, else he will bang you. See, he is a supplier. He is asking to government that government, I am giving only exempt supply, only nil rated, sorry, only non-taxable, only non-GST, zero taxable. Not a 1 rupee taxable goods I'm selling, only exempt goods, only nil rated services, only non-GST. My turnover is 50 lakh. Do I need GST number? Okay, he is not selling a penny also taxable good. He is selling entirely exempt product. Well, whether he will need GST number or he will not need GST number. Yes, he will need. Okay, very good. Mixed answer, mixed answer. See what government is selling. That what nonsense question are you asking? Huh? Your turnover is 20 lakhs above. Obviously, GST number is required. This is what government is saying. Now he got so angry, brought that gun on him against the government. That government, I'm not selling even 1 rupee taxable good. Why will I take GST number? Karunga kya? What will I do of GST number? That's why government made exception 1, section 23. What the exception came? That if you are supplying exclusively, I repeat the word, exclusively. If you are supplying exclusively exempt goods, exclusively nil rated goods, GST number is not required. Even though my turnover is greater than 20 lakh, GST number is not required. But what is the condition? मेरा turnover exclusively, completely exempt, nil rated or non-GST होना चाहिए. There should not be a 1 rupee also taxable. Okay, so this is an exemption cover in section 23. If I am supplying exclusively, पूरा का पूरा, मेरा exempt or nil rated or non-GST, I will not need GST number. Understood this point? Very good, very good. Okay, chalo, next point. Casual taxable person, section 24. This is a short note which have been asked many times in exam. I don't know, in this objective might come MCQ wise. Casual taxable person. See, this concept I've never understood why it is there, but it is there. Say Irfan Khan, where is registered in GST in the state of Gujarat? Correct. कहाँ पे registered है GST में? Gujarat state में he is registered. Okay, now see the next point. Now see the next point. He wants to come in Maharashtra. Where is registered in Gujarat? He wants to come in Maharashtra for an exhibition. He will come to Maharashtra, sell the goods in Maharashtra in exhibition. I repeat, he is going to sell the goods, not buy. He is going to sell the goods from exhibition in Maharashtra. So ye dekho, he sells saris in Maharashtra in exhibition. He comes to Maharashtra, Maharashtra mein aaya, and saris sell kar raha hai, selling the saris in the exhibition. He collects GST of 5,000 on the sale of saris. Okay, now my query to all of you. आप लोगों से मैं आंसर चाहता हूं. He is registered in Gujarat. He came to Maharashtra. He sold saris from Maharashtra. He charged GST of 5,000 on Maharashtra. Okay, since he is registered in Gujarat, selling in Maharashtra, he is collecting IGST. Is it wrong or is it correct? What is your opinion? What is your opinion in this case? See this. See this. Very good. Few have said wrong answer. See, government has said, Irfan, where are you doing business from? Where are you doing business from? He is saying Maharashtra. Second question. You are using place of business of which state? He is saying Maharashtra. Third question. You are supplying and selling goods from which state? He is saying Maharashtra. So what government is saying that Irfan, you are going to sell from Maharashtra. You are supplying from Maharashtra. You are required. to take a GST registration in Maharashtra as a casual taxable person. I repeat, you are required to take GST registration as casual taxable person in Maharashtra. Now he's saying that why I am just coming for 3 to 5 days, then I will go back to Gujarat. मुझे महाराष्ट्र में नहीं रहना है. I will go back to Gujarat. The point is, what government says, you can take casual registration for minimum 1 day. You will get number for 1 day also, but maximum 90 days. Maximum 90 days. And see, from Gujarat to Maharashtra, Maharashtra आने से पहले, before entering Maharashtra, 5 days in advance, you will need GST number. And you need to pay the tax in advance 5 days in advance. So this is a nonsense provision in GST, which I'm totally against, but this is a provision in your exam. So what he will have to do, before coming to Maharashtra, 5 दिन पहले he will have to pay GST. He will need to take GST number. He will have to pay also GST in advance, estimated basis. Okay, so this is a nonsense provision. Minimum 1 day registration, maximum 90 days. So suppose casual taxable person means he's coming from Gujarat to Maharashtra. He has no place of business in Maharashtra, just in exhibition. Then he will go back. He will get the remba for minimum 1 day, maximum 90 days. Objective question. Third, this 90 days period can be further extended by 90 plus 90, 180 days. Further extend हो सकता है. Before coming to Maharashtra 5 days in advance, he will need GST number. And before coming to Maharashtra 5 days in advance, he need to pay GST on estimated basis. This is nonsense. सभी लोग 50-50 rupees ही भरते हैं, estimate base बोला है ना. And last, suppose if there is any excess payment, he will get the refund. And suppose if there is any short payment, he will have to pay with interest. So this is a point of compulsory GST registration. Casual taxable person. Compulsory GST registration. Okay, so this is a dangerous point for everyone. ठीक है. ऐसा ही एक और point है. One more point like this, NRI. Non-resident taxable person. See this. Suppose an Indian resident. He's an Indian resident. Okay. Now see what he is doing. He's selling AC. He's selling AC for rupees 20,000 plus 18% GST. Okay. So कोई भी customer, suppose if you are the customer, for what amount you will get the AC? 23,600. Fair. Now suppose an NRI. ये India आता है. He thinks India is a huge market. So he comes to India and he sells AC. NRI comes from Japan to India. He sells AC only in April and May. Then he goes back to Japan. He sells AC. His turnover is 15 lakh, below 20 lakh. Okay. He sells AC for say 21,000. So if you want to buy, you get the AC for 21,000 from NRI. So if you buy from Indian, you are getting for 23,600. If you buy from NRI, you are getting for 21,000. From whom will you buy? Obviously from NRI. So Indian vendors की तो बैंड बच जाएगी. Who will buy from Indian vendors? So such problems हो रहे थे. So he approached government that this is injustice to us. That's why government made one beautiful provision. What it made, that NRI, there is section 24 of the GST Act which says NRI are compulsory required to take GST number if they want to sell. I repeat, if they want to sell or do business from India, they compulsory need GST number. Okay, so NRI, he's saying I also come for few days, April and May, then I will go back. मुझे कहाँ इंडिया रहना है? NRI लेके भी same provision. Minimum 1 day, maximum they will get for 90 days. And before coming to India, 5 days in advance they need to pay GST. 5 days in advance they need to pay GST. Okay, so now NRI will sell the AC for 21,000 plus 18% GST. NRI will sell this AC for 21,000 plus 18% GST. Compulsory required to register. So if in exam there is a short note, NRI, who is an NRI? Who has no place of business in our country. No place. Okay, minimum 1 day he will get, maximum he can stay for 90 days. Okay, after 90 days, further he wants, he can get for further 90 days. Maximum 180 days. And before coming to India, 5 days in advance, he need to take GST registration. Okay, 5 days in advance. He need to take number and pay GST in advance. In case of excess payment, he will get the refund. And in case of short payment, you will have to pay GST. Okay, now there is one amendment which I would like to discuss with all of you. See this. Now, before that, just one point. After that amendment, sorry. Yeah, one point. You people buy from Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra. अभी तो एक sale भी आया था, Diwali sale and all. So you people must be buying from Amazon. How the Amazon works? Are you aware how the Amazon works? Is Amazon selling to you? You are fools if you are thinking. See this. Suppose I want this mobile from Amazon. This one mobile from Amazon. So I will open the Amazon app, click on this mobile and book the order. Now Amazon doesn't sell to me. Amazon pays, these people are registered as seller. सब shopkeepers होते हैं ना, they are registered as seller on Amazon. So Amazon got order of mobile from me. It will pass this order to the seller and the seller will sell the mobile to me. If you see the invoice, invoice is in the name of the e-commerce vendor, or you can say e-commerce suppliers. Now this e-commerce vendor for goods, जो भी e-commerce seller है, जो Amazon पे, Flipkart पे, Myntra पे register है, they are compulsory required to take GST. These e-commerce vendors are compulsory required to take GST number. And e-commerce vendor for goods, not services. For services, they are not compulsory required to register. For them, the limit is 20. Okay, so again I repeat, Amazon पे जो भी e-commerce vendor है, they are compulsory required to get registered if they are vendor for goods. For services, limit is 20 lakh. Clear? So these are a few of the point of compulsory GST registration. Compulsory GST registration के ये points थे. Okay. Now someone has asked rate of interest. Interest rate is 18%. जब भी आप delay करो, interest rate is fixed. Only one interest rate is there, 18% per annum. Per annum. Okay. Chalo. Now there is one amendment which I am taking. Again, this 20 lakh point. See what amendment is there. See this point. Now government has made this amendment from 7th March 19. This is also applicable in your exam. See, now the government has divided this 20 lakh limit into 3 parts. Suppose if you belong in category 1, this 10 lakh category. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura, poor states. Suppose I'm selling goods or giving service from this state. The limit is 10 lakh rupees. Okay. Now suppose if I belong to second category, Arunachal Pradesh, Meghalaya, Sikkim, Uttarakhand, Puducherry, the limit is 20 lakh rupees. So agar mera turnover, if my aggregate turnover or sale exceed 20 lakh rupees, I am required to take GST number. Okay, but if I belong to that third category, big state, Maharashtra, Delhi, Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, all other states, if I belong to this category, my limit is 40 lakh, but for goods. My limit is 40 lakh for goods. For services, still the limit is 20. For services, still the limit is 20 lakh. नहीं समझा? चलो ये देखो. Suppose a coding है, so that you people remember MNT. If you belong to this state, M for Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura. What is the limit? अगर आपका turnover exceed 10 lakh, you need GST. Correct? Second point. If you belong in Sampat category, Sampat, the second, Sikkim, Arunachal, Meghalaya, Puducherry, Uttarakhand and Telangana. Sampat. What is the limit? Limit is 20 lakh. But if I belong to other two categories, other than this two, Maharashtra, Delhi, for goods, if I'm supplying goods, what is the limit for goods? Limit is 40 lakhs for goods. But for services, limit is still 20 lakh. For services, limit is still 20 lakh only. Okay, 40 lakh, yeah, correct. It is for within the state only. Yeah? Outside the state, so it is compulsory. So the limit is 40 lakh. If I belong to Maharashtra, Delhi, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and I'm selling within the state, only within the state, limit for goods is 40 lakh. Okay, but if I'm selling outside the state, limit is 0, compulsory GST registration. Understood? So this is the dangerous amendment which is made, and this is important for your exam. Very, very important as per my opinion for your exam. It could come. Objective may what? Nothing easy like this. Understood? So this is the point which I wanted to discuss. Earlier I told you in that Shahid Kapoor example, which I will take you again. That limit is what? 20 lakh. Someone has written that they wanted to see this. That's why. See this. Yeah. What is the limit normally? I told you. If you supply taxable supplies, say 15 lakh, exempt supply was 3 lakh, non-GST was 2 lakh, and export was 5. So if your total was 25 lakh, do you need GST number? Do you need GST number? I told you, if your aggregate turnover exceed 20 lakh, you need GST number, right? Didn't I tell you? Yes. But now this has changed after this notification, 7th March 19, which says what? If I belong in MNT category, my turnover exceeding 10 lakh rupees, I need GST number. If I belong in Samput category, my turnover exceed 20 lakh, I need GST number. But if I belong to other than this, अगर मैं sell कर रहा हूँ goods within the state, limit is how much? 40 lakh. Up to 40 lakh rupees, I don't need GST number. I don't need GST number. Okay. Above 40 lakh, I will need. Clear. But if I'm selling goods as well as service, the limit will be 20 lakh again. Then the limit will be back to 20 lakh. I should be exclusively supplying goods. Then only limit is 40 lakh. Else the limit is 20 lakh. Clear this point? So this change is there, which is useful for your exam. Now comes next point, amendment in GST. I will give you break. Don't worry. Give me 10 minutes. Then I will give you break. Amendment in GST registration. This is one important point. See this. Who is he? Mr. Abhishek Bachchan. Just a government. What he is doing in this case? See this point. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. See this point. Now, core field amendment. Amendment means what? I already have GST number, but I want to make certain changes. I want to make certain changes. That is known as core field amendment. Suppose in this case, my name has changed. I was Pizza Hut. Now say my name has come to McDonald's or Domino's, whatever. Example. Suppose my name of the business has changed. Then I will need to inform to the officer. This is known as core field amendment. I will have to file one application within 15 days. 15 दिनों के अंदर मेरा जो भी change हुआ है, I have to inform to the government, and then he will approve it. Then he will approve it. Proper officer approve in next 15 days. This is known as core field amendment. कब आता है? First, when there is a change in the name of business. My name of business has changed. A limited to B limited. हाँ, ABC to XYZ. जो भी मेरा नाम change हुआ, मुझे बताना पड़ेगा. Okay, second point. Suppose these two were partners. They were partners in a firm. Okay, now he has changed the partner. Obviously, partners change. So don't you think you should inform to government? This is also a core field amendment. When there is change in the partners or when there is change in the director, you need to inform to the GST officer. In how many days? 15 days. Okay, and he will approve in next 15 days. Third point. Suppose my office, my place of business was in Mumbai. Okay, now I shifted to Nashik. So there is a change in place of business or change in the additional place of business. This is also a core field amendment. I need to inform to the government within 15 days. Okay, so these are the point where I need to inform, take the approval of the government, GST officer. He will approve and accordingly it will be accepted. Okay, सिर्फ यही cases में ये inform करना है. कौन सा? My name has changed. Partners or directors have changed. You can remember this. Third, there is change in the place of business. And fourth, there is change in additional place of business. In all the scenario, you just inform to the officer core field amendment. Okay, so what are the core field amendment? It requires approval of the officer. Application within 15 days, officer will approve within next 15 days. When there is change in the legal name, change in the partner or director, change in the place of business, change in the additional place of business, आपको GST officer का approval चाहिए. Okay, इसको बोलते हैं core field amendment. बाकी if there is change in my mobile number, email ID, bank account, I will not take his approval. That is known as non-core, not important. These are core, very, very important. You need to inform. Understood? So this is what amendment in GST registration, core field amendment. Now let's move to the next point, cancellation of GST registration. ठीक है, इसके कुछ मैंने फनी पॉइंट्स बनाए ताकि आप लोगों को याद रहे. See, cancellation. मैं खुद अपना number cancel करना चाहता हूँ. I have GST number. I want to cancel suo moto on my own. See, now first point. If you see the slide, you understand, you will remember. Mr. Chunky Pandey, what is telling to government that government, I'm not getting any films. My turnover is below 20 lakh. Turnover is below 20 lakh. Okay, shall I cancel my GST registration? What do you think? Can you cancel? Government is saying, since your turnover is below 20 lakh, obviously file the form REG 16. If you don't remember, that's fine. REG 16. File the form REG 16, you can cancel. So if your turnover has declined below 20 lakh, you can cancel your GST number. Clear? Second point. Ye kaun hai? You remember Rahul Roy. He is saying, sir, my name is Rahul. Naam to suna hoga. Government say, nahi, never heard. So he's saying, sir, मैं भी एक time पे actor था. I was a big Bollywood actor. But now I've discontinued acting. I've shut down my business. See, he has shut down his business. In earlier, he was doing the business, turnover below 20. In this case, he has shut down his business or shut down his profession. Can he cancel his GST number? Government said you have discontinued your business, discontinued acting, file form REG 16, you can cancel your GST registration. Cancel. Allowed. Allowed. Okay, third point. Now, Dena Bank, if you are aware, there was one bank known as Dena Bank. Okay, what happened, you know? It was amalgamating company. ये amalgamate हो गया with Bank of Baroda. Dena Bank की सारे assets, all the liabilities, everything are now part of Bank of Baroda. Bank of Baroda ने take over कर लिया. Okay, so can Dena Bank cancel its GST number? Obviously, yes. Dena Bank, it has lost its existence. Now it is Bank of Baroda. Assets, liabilities, सब कुछ हो गया. So Dena Bank can cancel its PAN card also, and it can cancel its GST number also. Now for government, Bank of Baroda is okay. Similarly, you must have learned it in accounts, demerger. There was company AB. It got demerged into company A and second company B. It got demerged into company A and second into company B. Now, all the assets, liabilities were distributed between company A and B. So what will company AB do? ये तो खत्म हो गई ना? That's why when it is demerger, that company AB can cancel its GST. It can cancel its GST registration. Okay, understanding this point, when can the assessee cancel his GST number? Okay, chalo. Now next point. Continue this. Suppose there was one businessman, AB. He was running the business as a sole proprietor. This is Mr. AB. Okay, he was running the business as a sole proprietor. Suddenly what happened? There was death of the proprietor. Bichara proprietor mar gaya. Hence he could no longer carry the business. See, proprietor died. Hence no longer, obviously, how will he do business? Mar gaya to kaise karega? Bhoot aake karega uska. So he could no longer carry the business. Now, suddenly, uska entire business was taken over by Mr. BD. His business was taken over by BD. All the assets, all the liabilities, everything was taken over by BD. Okay? So since death ho gayi, to this person, his representatives asking government, can I cancel his number? Government says yes. Obviously, the person has died. So what will he do? His GST number. His GST number can be cancelled. Okay, but he will not come and file. His legal representative will file. Similarly, there is one more point. You know, pehle electricity bill was coming in which name? Earlier, it was coming in the name of Reliance, Ambani. So Mr. Anil Ambani was running the business of electricity. But now if you see your electricity bill, it is coming in which name? Adani. Why? Because Mr. Ambani have transferred the business or sold the electricity business to Mr. Adani. Okay, so since he has transferred the business, all the liabilities or GST is also transferred. All the input tax credit and everything is transferred to Adani. Can he cancel? Answer is yes. When you sell your business, when you transfer your business, you can cancel your GST registration. You can cancel your GST registration. Understood? And last point in this, sorry, a revision in this, when can you cancel your number? First, Chunky Pandey का क्या हुआ था? Turnover had declined 20 lakh. Cancel it. Rahul Roy, what? He has shut down his business. Cancel it. Third was what? Dena Bank, Bank of Baroda, amalgamation merger. The amalgamating company can cancel. Then through amalgamation, what happened? Demerger. Company AB can cancel. Next, Bahubali died, so transfer the business for the death. And last is change in the constitution of business. Change in the constitution of business. Okay, so ये सारे points है जहाँ पे आपको amalgamation and सब कुछ होगा. Sorry, यहाँ पे आप लोग GST cancellation कर सकते हो. Transfer of business is supply. Yeah, it's an exempt supply, sir. Transfer of business is an exempt supply. GST is not applicable, but after transferring, I can cancel my GST number. I can cancel my GST number. Okay, now there will be few cases, but I don't want to cancel my number. Government will cancel my number. What are those cases? See, now I will explain you that point. I'm not canceling my own number. Your government is coming and canceling my number. When? I would like to make one story. Just a story है ये सुनो. See, Akshay Kumar. They are saying that बहुत time हो गया. A lot of time has happened. Let's do one fraud. चलो कोई fraud करते हैं. They are discussing some fraud करते हैं. Please understand this point. Their government is cancelling my number. So they are making one story. Let's do one fraud. Now they are discussing fraud hai. At least it's a business. Fraud hai to kya? It's a business. So we'll have to take GST number. So many GST compliance. Yeah, this is torture. This is what Paresh Rawal is saying. That fraud hai to kya hai? At least it's a business. We will need GST number. We'll need to do the compliances. So what Akshay is saying? We will contravene all the provisions of Act. Value of supply, place of supply, input tax rate, nothing we will follow. All the things we will do fraud. Okay, this is what he is saying. We will do fraud, misstatement, suppression. Sare facts chupa de. Clear? Now what he is saying? What about GST returns? Every month we will need to file those GST returns. Uska kya karenge? What Akshay is saying? See, GST returns, we don't fill that. For six months, we will not fill GST returns. And if we are under composition theme, for three quarters, we will not file GST returns. Okay, so you're getting it. Pehle what they plan? Fraud. Then they plan that they will contravene everything, act ke provision. Third, they will not file GST returns. And fourth, what happened? They took the number voluntarily. But that business never came to them. So for 6 months, they had no business at all. They did not start on the business. They took the number, but they did not start the business. So why I'm telling you this story? Am I mad? No, this is the point where government will cancel your GST number. See, when the government can cancel? First, if I have contravened the provisions of the Act, government can cancel my number. Second, if I'm registered under composition scheme, then I have to file quarterly returns. 3 month mein ek baar. I have not filed for 3 quarters. Government will cancel my number. Third, I am registered under regular scheme. For 6 months, I am not filing GST return. Government will cancel. Okay. Fourth, if I have taken GST number voluntarily, but for 6 months, I'm not beginning the business. Why? Then I have taken number. Government can cancel. And suppose I obtained registration by fraud, misstatement, suppression of fact, boss, government will cancel my GST number. Okay, so this is section 29, where government will cancel your GST registration. Dangerous point. Government will cancel your GST registration in all the cases. Clear? Okay? So these are the pointers. Cancellation by government, where government is going to cancel your GST number. Okay, so these were the points I wanted to discuss with you. Now, before going to break, I would like to give you 5 minutes break, but just one important thing I would like to show, then you can go for your break. See this. This point is there. See, this is a Customs Act if you want to refer. This is a channel which you can see. See this. Name of the channel is this. GST and Customs Act Fun Learn, which I have prepared. मैं आपको ये दिखा देता हूँ आपको करना क्या है. See, for Customs Act and Foreign Trade Policy, you will get this. आप लोगों को यहाँ पे जाना है. You have to just grab this name. And then you will get all the videos in relation to Customs Act and Foreign. GST there is not there. No videos of GST. Yeah? Only Customs Act you will get it. See this. On the flash you need to come. See this point. Here is lecture 1. Your entire it is prepared in a movie clips and all so that you people remember it for lifetime. And your exam pattern is also covered. I have prepared through a KBC game. See if you can see this. This is a KBC game which I have prepared. Pura objective. First, to understand the provisions in lecture 1 and 2, and then only you come. Then I have explained through case studies, funny case studies I have mixed it. so that there is a flood, cyclone, how Customs Act will work, everything you will be able to understand. And then there is a valuation also. There is how to do the valuation in custom. That also prepared through movie clips and digital effects so that you can understand it and remember. Because ये भूल जाते हैं बार बार, it's not possible. So ये movie clips से ऐसे ही ये मैंने बनाया ताकि आप लोगों को लाइफ टाइम तक याद रहे. So for Customs Act and FTP हमारा कुछ भी नहीं होगा. What I'm going to teach is only GST. ठीक है, पूरा कस्टम्स एक्ट, फॉरेन ट्रेड पॉलिसी आपको यहाँ मिल जाएगा. बैगेज हो, फन, सब कुछ ये चैनल पे मिल जाएगा. ठीक है, चलो अब यहाँ पे मैं आपको नेक्स्ट पॉइंट पे, अभी ब्रेक के बाद हम लोग कवर करेंगे. क्या कवर करेंगे? इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट, वन ऑफ द डिफिकल्ट टॉपिक. एंड कल हम कवर करेंगे सम्स एंड पेमेंट ऑफ टैक्स एंड रिवर्स. सो 5 मिनट्स का मैं आपको ब्रेक देता हूँ, 5 to 7 मिनट, ज्यादा नहीं है, सिर्फ 5 मिनट्स का ब्रेक है. फिर हम लोग कवर करेंगे क्या? इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट इन जीएसटी लॉ. ठीक है, चलो 5 मिनट्स ब्रेक. मैं भी म्यूट हो जाता हूँ, आप लोग भी फ्रेश होके आ जाइए. 5 ही मिनट. Hello everyone, welcome you back. See this, I have few of you have messaged that this webinar lectures, I think it is getting recorded. I can see here. So I will request the institute and all to share the video recordings of this lectures. So I hopefully they will obviously they are recording, so they will share or they might keep it in their CA websites, cost accounting website where you can download or where you can click and watch. So I will ask and let you know by tomorrow how it is going to happen because they are recording. So definitely they will take care of it. Chalo, now I'm going to teach you next point, input tax credit. One of the complicated thing, but very important from exam point of view. See this. 1 second. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Now see input tax credit in GST law. This first slide I've already explained, but let me re-explain to you. Then only you will understand it many ways. See this first point. Suppose I'm a buyer from various supplier. I purchase raw materials, say 10 lakh plus 1.8 lakh. From various supplier avail services, 2 lakh plus 36,000. From various supplier I purchase capital goods of 40 lakh, 4 lakh 80. So to all these suppliers, I've already paid 52 lakh and I've paid GST of 6 lakh 96,000. Am I right? So now to this various supplier, I have paid 52 lakh and I already paid GST of 6 lakh 96. Ye supplier will collect GST and it will pay to the government 6 lakh 96. So in short, through various kind of suppliers, I have paid GST to government 6 lakh 96. Am I right? Now, through all this, I'm manufacturing finished good. I'm manufacturing finished good. And this finished good I'm selling for 1 crore plus 18 lakh GST. So how much I collected? This 1 crore is my money, which I have kept. And I'm also collecting 18 lakh GST from the buyer. Now, collected GST 18 lakh. But government have already paid GST on raw materials and etc. 6 lakh 96. What will I get? Input tax credit of it. So 18 lakh I have collected. 6 lakh 96 is my ITC. I will pay only balance of 11 lakh 4. This is how the input tax credit works. Am I right? Okay, but now there are few conditions. There are few conditions. Then only you can avail the ITC. See, what are the conditions? Condition 1. When can you take input tax credit? Do you know? First, you should have GST number. Then only you can take input tax credit. Second, if you want ITC, it should be for the purpose of business. अगर आप अपने घर पे AC डालो तो ITC नहीं मिलेगा. It should be in your office, shops, go down anywhere. At your place of business, it should be in course of business or further. Third, what is the proof? So you should have a tax paying document, invoice, credit note, bill of entry, any documentary proof, tax paying document. Third, you should have actually received the goods or actually received the services. If you want input tax credit, you should have received the goods or you should have received the services. Then only you can avail ITC. Okay. And the worst point I will say, supplier should have paid GST to the government. What do you mean by that? Understand. Suppose I have sold this mobile to you. You paid me GST. As a buyer, you paid me GST. But unless I pay that GST to government, boss, you cannot avail ITC. Understood? What is the point? Suppose I am a seller, you all are buyer. I collected GST from you on this mobile. You people paid. You cannot take ITC unless I pay GST to the government. This is the nonsense rule, but this is there. And last, as a recipient, you all must have filed GSTR 3B return. This is one return which you all must have filed. Then only you can avail ITC. If all the returns, all these conditions are satisfied, then only you can avail input tax credit, else you cannot avail. Clear? This is what conditions of section 16(2). Okay, now one query which I would like to ask you. You people have to reply me in chat. Just 1 second. Huh? Yeah, see this. Query to all of you. Suppose I have ordered to you 200 kg of product X. मैंने आप लोगों को ऑर्डर दिया 200 kg sorry of product X. Value of the order is 10 lakh plus 18% GST. Okay, see what happened. Now, on this amount, what happened? I am from Delhi. You people have to give to me. So you raised an invoice, entirety of 10 lakh plus 18% GST. You people raised an invoice of 10 lakh plus 18% GST. But out of 200 kg, first lot, 100 kg you deliver me on 30th April. Okay, so out of 200 kg, 100 kg I received on 30th of April. Okay, second lot of 50 kg you gave it to me on 25th May. And third lot of 50 kg you gave it to me on 6th of June. Now my query to all of you, when can I avail input tax credit of this 1 lakh 80? Can I avail proportionately? Can I avail on day 1 on 30th April? Or can I avail on day 3, 6th of June? When can I avail this input tax credit? I want answer from you. Yeah, come on, everyone. Last lot, okay? 6th June. Last lot receipt. Perfect answer. See, correct. Recipient. As a recipient, even though I have received on April and May, it is immaterial. When that final lot will come, recipient can avail input tax credit of 1.8 lakh when the final lot, final installment is coming on 6th June. At that time only I can avail 1 lakh 80. Till that time I cannot avail any input tax credit. Clear? So this is a proviso. Proviso means what? Exception. Earlier I used to think proviso means spelling mistake. No, proviso means exception. Clear? Chalo. Now let's move to next point. Next point is very important. 17.5. 1 second. See this. 17.5. Dangerous point. Block credit. Block credit under input tax credit. 1 second. Huh? 1 second. Yeah. Block credit under input tax credit. You people can see the screen. I just now got one message. That's why I'm asking. The people can see the screen now. Yes, okay, chalo. Blocked input tax credit under 17.5, very important one. See what is happening in this case. You know what do you mean by block credit? 17.5 सत्रह पे खतरा ऐसा मैं याद रखता हूँ. 17.5 input tax credit shall not be allowed or it is blocked irrespective of the fact that you are using it for the business purpose. मतलब आप लोग वो चीज you are buying it for your business. All the conditions are satisfied which I taught you just now, still you are not going to get ITC. Still you are not going to get ITC. What are those points? Let us understand. First point, motor car, vessels and aircraft. Suppose motor car include bikes, lorries, etc. Suppose I buy motor car. I purchase motor car or motorbike or a bus or a truck or a tempo or an aircraft or a helicopter. Whether I purchase for my office purpose or whether I purchase for my residential purpose, I will not get ITC. There are 4 exceptions or 5 exceptions, but normally I will not get input tax credit. Okay? So suppose I'm Mukesh Ambani. I bought a helicopter for travel from office to home. Will I get ITC? I will not get. Okay, because these are all the luxury, not necessary. I buy a car for the directors of my office. कार में घूमते ना वो लोग. Whatever GST you pay, you will not get the ITC. You will not get the input tax credit. Okay, so this is the point. There are many exceptions which I will take you through. Okay, so suppose first exception. See this point. First exception. See this point. Motor car का देखते हैं. Sunny Deol sir. Again, it's the same point came. He purchased motor car. He purchased vessel or aircraft of 10 lakh rupees. Plus he paid GST of 2,80,000. Understood? He purchased motor car, vessel or aircraft for 10 lakh rupees and he paid GST of 2,80,000. Oh, he is asking opinion whether he can take the ITC of 2,80,000. Government is saying what nonsense question. Just now I taught you na 17.5. It is blocked under GST. ITC is blocked. Yeah, he became angry. That understand government what I have done. I am a dealer of motor vehicle. I am a dealer. Dealer means I will buy motor vehicle and then I will sell motor vehicle. What is going to do? He is going to buy motor vehicle on which he will pay GST. And then he will sell motor vehicle on which he will collect GST. So car is not a luxury. Car is a necessity. It's a dealer of motor vehicle. So don't you think ITC should be allowed? So exception one was born. Exception one, that you are using the car for further supply. Okay. So since you are using the car for further supply, input tax credit on this is allowed. Input tax credit on this is allowed. Understood? So normally it is not allowed. If he has purchased this car for travel, for shooting, not allowed. But this time is purchased the car for further supply. He will buy, he will sell. He will buy, he will sell. ITC is allowed. Clear? Getting the point? Next point. See this. Now comes next point. Now it is his father who is coming into picture. वो देखो, अब उनके father आ रहे. Just 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, ये देखो. Now comes his father. Now see what is happening. Second point is coming. Now his father is coming. He is questioning to the government. The government, I have also purchased motor car or a vessel for 10 lakh plus 2 lakh 80 GST. So Mr. Dharmendra has paid 10 lakh rupees and he has paid GST of 2 lakh 80. He is taking that, government, can I take ITC? So government is little bit silent and asking that, are you going to buy and sell this car like your son? You're going to buy and sell this car? He said, no, nothing like that. I'm not going to buy and sell. Then government saying, then it is blocked. Why are you asking? Then he also became angry. The government pura baat suna kar. I have purchased this car and I'm going to give motor training. I have purchased this car and I'm going to give one motor training. मोटर ट्रेनिंग के लिए मैंने खरीदी है. जैसे होते हैं ना पॉपुलर मोटर ट्रेनिंग स्कूल, गाड़ी चलाना सिखाते हैं, एयरक्राफ्ट चलाना सिखाते हैं, हेलीकॉप्टर चलाना सिखाते हैं. So is that a luxury for them? It's a necessity. People need this for licenses. So what he is going to do? He will purchase the car or helicopter and then he will train people so that they can get licenses and then only they will be able to run. So is it a luxury? No, it's a necessity. It's a necessity. So government came with exception number 2. Exception 2 was born, that if you are purchasing car or a vessel or an aircraft for imparting training, you can claim input tax credit. You can claim input tax credit. Okay, so if I'm purchasing and using for motor training, ITC is available. ITC is available. Okay, now third point. Yeah, this query someone has raised. This point will come, madam. But 1 second. Now, Mr. Dara Singh, he is asking query to government. This is what Dara Singh is asking. That I have purchased truck. मैंने truck खरीदी है 40 lakh rupees की. उस पे 7.2 lakh GST. Okay, so he is seeking opinion. Can he take ITC of 7.2 lakh? Let us understand. See, what government is saying, that are you going to buy and sell this truck? खरीद के बेचने वाले हो? Or you are going to buy and give it on training? No, they say no, nothing like that. Then government saying blocked. Why are you asking? Then he became angry on government. That government pura baat sun, that I have purchased this truck for the transportation of goods. In this truck, he will transport his own goods also, or he can transport someone else's goods also. Okay, so he has purchased this truck or a car or an aircraft for the transportation of goods. It's no very luxury. It's a necessity. Don't you think ITC should be available? What he is going to do? He will purchase the truck. He will transport the goods of his goods or anyone else's goods. Okay, and he will collect that amount. So what is here? Is that a luxury? Yeah, you can say a GTA kind of a thing. You can say a GTA. So government says exception 3 was born. If you are using a car or a truck or an aircraft, helicopter for the transportation of goods, ITC is available. ITC is available. Clear? When I say car, it means car, truck, helicopter, aircraft, everything. Huh? Car is just one word, but it includes all. Clear? The third exception was born. ITC is available. Now, four. Mr. Mahmood has come. He is taking that we have purchased bus 40 lakh and he has paid GST of 7 lakh 20. Can he avail ITC? Now he is asking query to him that, are you going to purchase bus and sell the bus? Are you going to purchase bus and give it on training? Are you going to purchase the bus for transportation of goods? So Mahmood said, no, nothing. Then why ITC? Block. He became angry. That what query? I have purchased this bus for the transportation of passenger. So he has purchased this bus for what purpose? Transportation of passenger. Like Nita bus Volvo or an Indigo aircraft. When it goes, it carry the passenger. It's a luxury for Indigo. It's a necessity. So if you purchase truck, aircraft, helicopter for the transportation of passenger, it's not a luxury. So what Mr. Mahmood is doing? He has purchased the bus. He will load the passenger, embark, and then the bus will go and for tourism or wherever. So this time also, it's not a luxury. It's a necessity. Okay. So would you think ITC should be available? Fourth exception was born that you are using the bus for transportation of passenger, input tax credit allowed ho jayega. ITC shall be allowed in this case. So these are the four exceptions. Clear? Now one exception, fifth exception, I will like to ask you. You people have to reply me on chat. ICICI Bank is asking one query to all of you and to the Mr. Government. You have to reply. He purchased, but ICICI Bank has purchased bus of 50 lakh plus 18% GST. 50 lakh plus 18% GST for transportation of its own employee. उनके employees होते हैं ना, उनके transportation के लिए. It is seeking opinion from you. Can it avail ITC of 9 lakhs? See, employees are not passengers. Employees you cannot say as passenger. Employees are not goods. सामान थोड़ी है वो लोग. ठीक है? So do you think can ICICI Bank avail input tax credit of 9 lakh or not? What is your opinion? I want ID. Answer. Right. No. Maximum people are saying no. Okay. So I think you're not aware about fifth exception. See this. This has came from which point? See, government is saying, boss, employees are not passengers. Employees, do they buy tickets or anything? No, they can sit anytime. Hence, they cannot be classified as passenger. Government says you cannot avail ITC. Just like you people said, government also said the same thing. ITC not available. Okay, but now ICICI Bank that this is not a luxury. This is a necessity. It should be allowed. Should be allowed. Don't say it is for furtherance of business. That is wrong. Because 17.5 doesn't believe in all this thing. 17.5 is his block. Government has brought fifth exception. For this, government has brought fifth exception. See this. With effect from 1st February 2019, government brought this fifth exception. Input tax credit shall be allowed for a vehicle purchased for the transportation of persons. It is not written as passenger. Fifth exception, ITC shall be allowed if you are purchasing a vehicle for the transportation of persons. But condition is what? Vehicle should have approved sitting capacity of more than 13. Not 13, huh? More than 13. Minimum 14 ही बोल सकते थे, but लिखा क्या है? More than 13. Okay, on your RC book, it should be written. Its capacity, approved sitting capacity is greater than 30. So if ICICI now purchases bus and the approved sitting capacity is greater than 13, it can avail ITC because the language is now transportation of persons. Transportation of persons. So this is a fifth exception. You people never knew it. It was already there in your exam in Inter. This is applicable from 1st Feb 19, not 20. 1st Feb 19 से applicable. Okay. School bus का अलग है शायद सर, क्योंकि school fees ही माफ है. If you are aware, school fees is exempt in GST, which we discussed. So since outward supply is exempt, कोई भी input tax credit नहीं मिलता शायद. वो भी एक rule 42 में मैं आज explain करूँगा. ठीक है? Remember, so now this was a fifth exception which was covered. So what are the exceptions in this point? Say this. 1 second, sorry. So what are the exceptions? Normally, if you purchased vessel, aircraft, you are not allowed ITC. But 5 exceptions. First, if you buy aircraft, sell aircraft, ITC is available. If you buy helicopter for training, ITC is available. If you are using a boat for the transportation of goods, ITC is available. If you are purchasing bus for the transportation of passenger, ITC is available. And fifth, and the important exception, transportation of persons. कोई भी ऐसा vehicle जिसका approved seating capacity is greater than 13, ITC is available. ITC is available. Transportation of persons. Clear? So this is our first point where exception 17.5. Now 17.5, next point comes. Next point. See this 17.5 clause B. Clause number B. Specific service. I would like to tell you one story, एक sad story बताना चाहता हूँ. ये देखो, एक employee, there is one employee is not working properly. He's not working properly. He was just like me, not working properly. So what he was doing? He was not working properly. So I arranged for him that, boss, you please work. Every day you eat outside in restaurant, I will pay bill. Company is saying I will pay bill. So company, he is already eating outside. Company paid GST of 5,000. Okay, but employee still not working. So company arranged catering in office that don't go outside. Here also there is food. Company arranged catering. Correct. Since company has arranged catering, company is paying GST of 15,000 rupees. Okay. Third point. Company arrange beauty treatment. Some festival or anything is there. Annual festival is there. So company organized festival for him. And company paid GST of 3,000 on it. Still is not working. Now what is this problem? So company arranged what? Rent gym and other facility because it was too thin. So company arranged gym facility and other facility, paid GST, and arranged renting of motor vehicle, vessels and aircraft, paid GST of 5,000. Okay, still he is not working because he was worried about COVID-19. So company took his life insurance and health insurance and company paid GST of 12,000 rupees. Now why I'm telling you this story? These are all the points. If you pay GST on all such services, if the company pays GST on all such services, input tax credit is blocked. These are for the purpose of my business. Still, input tax credit is blocked in here. Understood? So this is clause B. If I pay GST on this following point, suppose if you go to restaurant, pay GST, office purpose, no ITC. If you have annual general meeting, you arrange catering, whatever GST you pay, no ITC. There is an annual event, beauty treatment service, all Bollywood actors, actresses, they take na, whatever GST you pay, no ITC. You take a membership of a club, Rotary Club or gym or anything for a business purpose, no ITC. You take renting of motor vehicle like Ola, Uber, whatever Ola is GST charging to you, no ITC. And if you take life insurance, health insurance for your employee, whatever GST you pay, no ITC. Dangerous point. Yeah, it should be allowed, but it is blocked under 17.5. There are few exceptions which I will cover. See this. Point number one. Sorry. Point number one. What are the points covered here? Let us try to understand that. Okay. First exception I will like to take you. See this. Company hired a caterer. Company hired a caterer to give catering services for the business purpose. Company hired caterer for the catering service for the business purpose. ठीक है? Caterer Mr. A appointed caterer Mr. B also. See this. Company PQR or appointed one caterer. Okay, for his annual general meeting or anything. Now caterer did not know to make all the dish. So he had one more caterer, subcontract. I gave contract to caterer A. Caterer A subcontracted to caterer B. Okay, now this caterer A raised an invoice on me of 1 lakh plus 18%. And caterer B raised an invoice on caterer A 10,000 plus 18%. Can caterer A avail ITC or not? I'm asking query to all of you. Job invoice caterer B has raised on caterer A. Can caterer A avail input tax credit or not? What do you think? Many are saying yes. Okay. Okay, so it's okay. So many have said yes. Now my second query to all of you. Can company PQR, me, जो caterer A ने PQR पे raise किया था 1 lakh plus 18, can company PQR avail input tax credit of 18,000 or not? Can company PQR? Yeah, most of the people have said right answer. See, the point is here. Caterer A and caterer B, both are caterers. They are in same line of business. This is direct nexus with their business. Hence, caterer A can avail ITC of whatever invoice is raised by caterer B. Since they are in same line of business, caterer A and caterer B can avail input tax credit. But company caterer A has raised an invoice on PQR. We both are not in same line. I am not a caterer. PQR is not a caterer. So whatever invoice caterer A has raised on PQR, PQR cannot avail input tax credit on it. Yeah, so PQR cannot raise input tax credit on it. Okay, chalo. Now second exception. See this point. Mr. Mukesh want to avail accommodation service in the resort. Just now we did it. He wanted this accommodation. His principal aim is accommodation. His principal supply is accommodation. Okay. Hotel raised an invoice of 10,000. Hotel raised an invoice of 10,000. Now see, along with the stay services, he will also get restaurant service. He will also get rent a cab service. Normally it is blocked. But what I am saying, along with the stay service, he will also get restaurant service and he will also get rent a cab service. And hotel will raise an invoice as stay service, 10,000 plus 18% GST. Can Mr. Mukesh avail input tax credit of 1800 or not? See, invoice कैसे raise किया है? As stay. उसी में इसी में खाना आ गया, the rent a cab आ गया, सब कुछ आ गया. Can it avail ITC or can it take proportionately? कैसे हो? Okay, maximum people are saying yes, you can avail ITC. Few are saying no also. Okay, perfect. जिन्होंने भी is a principal supply that matters कहीं लिखा है. See, in this case, the resort is providing composite supply. It will raise only one invoice, 10,000 plus 18% GST, and it will write as hotel stay. It will write it as hotel stay. Since principal supply is not blocked under 17.5, here Mr. Mukesh can avail entire ITC of 1800. Why? Because his intention was to stay. Principal aim is stay. That is not blocked under 17.5. Since it is not blocked, Mr. Mukesh can avail entire input tax credit of 1800. So rent a cab ho, restaurant ho, if it is a part of composite supply, it is allowed. If it's a part of composite supply, it is allowed. Clear? Getting it? Chalo. One more thing I would like to discuss. See, third exception in this case. Third exception. You know, for the safety of the woman in Delhi, government has made it obligatory. Obligatory means compulsory for all the offices, especially call center, to provide rent a cab facility to women. To provide rent a cab facility to women after Raat ke 12 baje. So call center, since government has made it compulsory, call center has taken rent a cab for 10,000 plus 12% GS for women's safety. So call center is paying 10,000. Call center is paying GST of 12%. Now my query to you, can call center avail the input tax credit of 1200 rupees of this or not? What is your opinion? Can avail? Okay. See, now call center can avail. Why? Because government has made it compulsory. I had no intention, but government has made it compulsory. Since government has made it compulsory, it is allowed. It is allowed as a input tax credit. Getting this point? So these are all the important things which I wanted to discuss with all of you. Okay, chalo. Now next point, works contract services. Works contract service under 17.5. There is one dangerous point, works contract. Can anyone tell what is works contract services in GST? What is works contract service in GST? Can anyone reply on chat? Works contract means what? This is kind of your entire revision of your inter, which is obviously there in your final. Okay, construction. Okay, little bit right. Goods and service. Yeah, correct. Goods and services, correct. Yeah, I agree. Rupali, just I can see the question mark because what happened that you must have put the query earlier, but which I must have missed it. So can you put that query again, madam? Here I don't know how to go up and down. This is a little bit complicated software. Okay, Monica, correct answer. See, now it is correct. See, goods means works contract means it's a combination of goods plus a combination of service. But what is the our final output? in relation to immovable property. So I'm giving you goods also, I am giving you services also, but the final outward supply is coming what? Immovable property like building, shopping mall, warehouse, go down. यहाँ पे आपको bricks भी चाहिए, यहाँ पे आपको सीमेंट भी चाहिए. ओके, सो आपको आईटीसी, सो आपको इसको बोलते हैं वर्क्स कॉन्ट्रैक्ट. ठीक है, किसी ने मुझसे क्वेरी पूछी व्हाट इफ मिस्टर मुकेश का जो एग्जांपल है has not gone for business. Sir, if it has not gone for business purpose, there is no question of ITC. It is blocked. अगर आप पर्सनल पर्पस के लिए जाते हो तो आईटीसी का क्वेश्चन आता ही नहीं. Only if you go for Rupali for your business purpose, then only you can avail ITC. Okay, so if Mr. Mukesh has gone with his family, he cannot avail ITC. Only if it is business purpose, then. Clear? So now this was our works contract, where I bring the cement, bricks. I also bring labor, architect, engineer. And what is the outcome coming? Immovable property. That is known as works contract services. Chalo. Now my point number 1, which I want to discuss. Suppose I am Mr. A. I want to construct office building. Yeah, building to chahiye na, kaam kaise karu? So I need a building. So I give you contract to construct my office building for 1 crore. Okay, I give you contract to construct office building for 1 crore. So you bring cement, labor, etc., everything, and you start constructing. Okay, you completed the building and you raised an invoice of 1 crore and you charge me GST of 18%. Now, don't you think this is for business purpose? Building to chain, kaam kahan se karu? It is required or not? What government says, as per section 17(5), works contract services provided even for the purpose of business, input tax credit is blocked. Input tax credit is blocked. Dangerous point. यार बिल्डिंग नहीं है तो क्या रास्ते पे थोड़ी काम करूं? I need a building. Office तो I will need. Go down I will need. This is the nonsense point, but it is there in our exam. Works contract service invoice raised on me. I will have to block that ITC. So that 18 lakh ITC I cannot avail. It will form my cost. This input tax credit of 18 lakh shall not be available to me. Okay. I have written something in purple color. Block to the extent of capitalization. Block to the extent of capitalization. There is some relevance of it. Some relevance of it. Please think and answer. Huh? Some relevance of it. Clear? Chalo, dekhte. Now next point. See, now I have given you works contract services because I want to run my office building for 1 crore. Okay, you subcontracted to someone else. I gave you contract, you subcontracted to Mr. C for 20 lakh. So what happened? Mr. C raised an invoice on all of you for 20 lakh and you raised an invoice on me of 1 crore. Now my query to you, जो Mr. C ने आप लोगों पे invoice raise किया of 20 lakh, can you avail the input tax credit of that or not? Can you people avail the input tax credit of that amount or not? I'm not talking about me. I'm just asking about can you avail the ITC or not? Yes, see, correct. See, as per this section exception 1, since Mr. C was also a works contractor, Mr. B is also a works contractor, you are also a works contractor, same line of business, you can avail the ITC. You can avail the ITC. But the invoice which you raise on me, I'm not a works contractor. I cannot avail that ITC. Okay, so exception 1, if you both are in same line of business, you can avail the ITC. You can avail the ITC. Okay, yeah, correct. Chalo, अब next point पे आते हैं. A second exception. Suppose this time I give you a contract. I am giving you the contract to construct solar power plant. What is the contract here? To construct solar power plant for business purpose. Okay, so ये देखो क्या कॉन्ट्रैक्ट है, मैंने प्लांट बनाने का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट दिया है, सोलर पावर प्लांट. आई अवॉर्ड यू कॉन्ट्रैक्ट ऑफ 1 crore. You construct the solar power plant for me for 1 crore. Okay, and you charge me GST of 18%. Can I now avail the ITC of this 18 lakh or not? See what government says. Don't reply, it's okay. Mr. A As per section 17.5, works contract service other than plant and machinery are blocked. Works contract service other than plant and machinery are blocked. In this case, you have constructed plant and machinery for me. I can avail ITC of 18 lakh. I can. Okay, so कौन सा block है? अगर आप मेरे लिए building बनाओ, warehouse, go down, office, that is block. If you construct a plant and machinery, boss, that is allowed. That is allowed. Yeah, so this was the second. And the third and most important exception, if you people can answer this, I'll be the happiest person on this planet. Okay, chalo. Now you people need to answer me this point. See this. Suppose I'm Mr. A. I wanted to repair my building, just small repairing of my building. So I am giving you the works contract to repair my building. Okay, repairing means some small minor changes. Okay, I gave you the contract of 1 lakh. So you brought bricks, cement, labor, and you repaired my building. Okay, now this repairing is a regular every time it happens. So whatever invoice of 1 lakh plus 18% GST charge, I debited in my profit and loss. This 1 lakh rupee invoice I debited in my profit and loss. 1 lakh rupee invoice I debited in my profit. I have not capitalized. I have not capitalized. My query to you, can I avail ITC of 18,000 or I cannot avail? I have debited 1 lakh rupee in my profit and loss account. Very good. People are saying yes. Okay. See what government says. That's why I told you read that slide 1. Read in purple color. I told you something. GST paid on works contract services is blocked to the extent of capitalization. ब्लॉक होगा to the extent of capitalization. यहाँ तो PNL में expense debit हुआ ना. See GST तो PNL में आ ही नहीं सकता. Only the expense of 1 lakh can come in GST in a profit and loss account. So if you are debiting that 1 lakh rupee, I repeat, if you are debiting that 1 lakh rupee in your profit and loss account, then you can avail the ITC of 18,000. Then you can avail the ITC of, sorry, 18,000 hona chahiye. Clear? So it is always the net component, excluding GST component जो PNL में. GST तो duties and taxes में आता है balance sheet. वो PNL में कभी debit नहीं होगा. ठीक है. So जो भी आपका 18,000 का ITC है, you can avail if you have not capitalized. If you have not capitalized 1 lakh rupee expenses. Clear? So this is what our works contract services के pointers थे. Okay. Now I will take you to one more point of 17.5. Very, very important point and doesn't make sense at all this point. See this. Someone has asked me query. 1 second. Can it also be done proportionately? So actually proportionately is not allowed. The reason is accounting standards जो आपके है और cost accounting standards है उसमें कि either you can capitalize it or you can debit in your P&L. Both you cannot do. So if it's a major repair, life more than 1 year, boss, you need to capitalize that 1 year. That time you cannot avail ITC. But if it's a small repair, every day repair, every month repair, every year repair, then you can debit in your P&L and can avail ITC. Okay, now this point, who has prepared, I don't know, but this point is there in 17.5. So they see what happened. See what happens. Suppose Mr. Ritik is a trader. Okay, he has purchased goods of 10 lakh rupees and he has paid GST of say 12,000 rupees. He has purchased goods of 10 lakh rupees and he has paid GST of 12,000. He has kept such goods in his godown. He took input tax credit of 1.2 lakh. He took the ITC. Okay, future he was going to sell it. In future, he was going to sell it. Suddenly what happened? There was a fire. Suddenly there was a fire in the godown and all the goods got destroyed. Ritik's all the goods got destroyed by fire. Yeah, obviously fire was to destroy. Hence now, since the goods are destroyed, he cannot sell. Common sense. He cannot sell this goods since all the goods are destroyed. Now government came to Ritik. See what happened to Ritik? That Mr. Ritik, so sorry to hear whatever happened in your case. I'm really sorry to hear this, that your godown got fire. But agar aap goods sell karte, if you had sold these goods, then how much GST would have collected? Ritik is saying, I would have sold the good for 15 lakh and I would have collected GST of 1 lakh 80. But because of fire now I cannot sell. So what government says, What government says? If you cannot sell the goods, you cannot collect GST, whatever ITC you are paid on your purchase or your stock which got destroyed, you are required to reverse it. You are required to reverse it. Does it make sense? So if my goods get destroyed by fire or by flood or chori bhi ho jate hai, stolen, anything happens, whatever GST I had paid, I will have to reverse that input tax credit. I will have to reverse that input tax credit. This is that dangerous point. This is that dangerous point. You will have to reverse that ITC. Getting this point? So suppose if I have purchased goods that get stolen, I will have to reverse that ITC. I purchased the good get destroyed by flood or anything, I will have to reverse that ITC. Read the heading: goods lost, stolen, destroyed or disposed. You have to, ये क्या होगा यहाँ पे? आपका ITC reverse करना पड़ेगा. Clear this point? Just one second. So you will have to reverse the ITC. One more example I will take you to. Suppose now, sorry, someone has said repeat. See this. What happened in this case? What happened in this case? Ritik had purchased the goods of 10 lakh rupees. He had paid GST of 1,20,000. However, when he was going to sell for 15 lakh, but there was a fire. So all the goods got destroyed. So what government is saying? That since you're not going to sell the goods, अब तो जल गए ना, so अब तो बेच ही नहीं पाओगे. So what government says? Since you're not going to sell the good, purchase पे आपने जो भी GST भरा, जो भी आपका स्टॉक पे GST था 1,20,000, you are required to reverse it. You are required to reverse it. Okay, so if I purchase the good, it get destroyed, ITC is required to be reversed. If I purchase the good, it gets stolen, ITC is required to be reversed. Clear? So this is the point in this case. Okay. Someone has asked me one more query. Works contract. What is that query? Capital goods are stolen. Yeah, even for capital goods, it is the same point. Anything gets stolen, your ITC is required to be reversed. But that I will explain you tomorrow. For capital goods, there is some different point which I will teach you tomorrow. There is a completely different point for capital. Okay, so this is your 17.5 which I have taken it through that journey. And now I will take you to one more journey, Rule 42. I hope you have pen and book in front of you. If you don't have, I request you to bring book and calculator, because this one sum I want you people to do with me. Okay, ye one sum aap log karoge, because it was asked in exam for 4 marks. In previous attempt, it was asked for 4 to 6 marks. So I want you to do it. First, I will explain you what is Rule 42, why it was introduced, and then I will take you to the sums. And that sum you people will do. I will not do. Okay, chalo, let's see. 1 second. See, first point. GST input tax credit for exempt supply. GST input tax credit for exempt supply. Suppose Mr. Amir Khan, you must be aware what he is doing. He purchased raw material, he purchased capital good, he availed services and manufactured finished product. Okay, what he did, उसने raw material, capital good सब खरीदा and finished product बनाया. Total GST paid is 5 lakh rupees. Total GST paid is how much? 5 lakh rupees. Now, whatever finished product he manufactured and is selling, these are exempt. Maybe necessary product. So क्या हुआ यहाँ पे? Whatever raw material he purchased, he paid GST of 5 lakh. And whatever is going to sell, that is exempt under GST. So you know what is the provision? What government says, Mr. Amir, on whatever product you are going to sell, are you going to collect GST on behalf of finished product? He's saying, boss, products are exempt. How can I collect GST? Products are exempt here. There is no question of GST. Okay, so what government says that you are right. Since your outward supply is exempt, जो भी आप लोग sell करने वाले हो वो exempt है, then purchase पे, raw material पे, services पे, capital goods पे, whatever GST you have paid, you cannot avail ITC. You got it? If your outward supply is exempt, जैसे आप कोई स्कूल चला रहे हो, आप लोग का आउटवर्ड सप्लाई एग्जम्प्ट है. सो जो भी आपने रॉ मटेरियल पे, सर्विसेज पे, कैपिटल गुड्स पे जो भी जीएसटी भरा है, आपको उसका इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट नहीं मिलता. दिस इज व्हाट द पॉइंट है. दिस इज द पॉइंट. Okay, so someone had already asked me one query regarding this. You cannot avail ITC. Clear? Chalo, अब next point पे आते हैं. Shefali madam, I will discuss your query in some time. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm continuing with rule 42. Chalo, now see this point. Amir is running a school as well as classes. See what has happened in this case. Mr. Amir is running a school which is exempt under GST. That is, he's earning 5 crore. And he's also running classes. Classes are not exempt. So classes is his 15 crore. So he's supplying taxable supply of 15 crore. And he has also exempt supply of 5 crore. From this buyer, from this person, he purchased material ABC. You people reply me on chat. From this person, he purchased material ABC, which is used only and only for school. सिर्फ and सिर्फ exempt supply के लिए use हुआ है material ABC. Amir paid GST of 10,000. Can Amir avail this input tax credit of 10,000 or not? What you people reply on chat. Can Amir avail this input tax credit of 10,000 or not? Not? Very good. Perfect. See this. GST paid of 10,000 is not allowed. Why? Because school is giving exempt supply. So there is no question of a input tax credit. But for classes, Amir purchased material PQR. Some classes he is running. He purchased material PQR, which is exclusively used for taxable supply classes. Amir paid GST of 25,000. Can Amir avail input tax credit of this 25,000 or not? Yes, perfect. Yes, so this 25,000 Amir can avail. You got this point? You got this point. Now comes the main point. Now understand rule 42. See, Amir was running school, exempt supply, classes, taxable supply. School fees is 5 crore, classes fees is 15 crore. He purchased one software. Okay, an excellent software for 1 crore plus 18 lakh GST. He purchased software for 1 crore plus 18 lakh GST. Yes, software mein he will do accounting of school also. And in the same software, he will do accounting of classes also. So one input is used for exempt supply also. And the same software, same input is used for taxable supply also. Now, how much input tax credit can Amir avail? Entire 18 lakh? Or can Amir avail nothing? Or can he avail proportionately? If you say proportionately, give me the final answer. How much ITC Amir can avail? How much ITC Amir cannot avail? Don't just say proportionately. Give me the final answer. 13.5. Very good. Someone has said 13.5. Yes, perfect. See how this works. Software is used for taxable. Software is used for exempt supply. And so you cannot avail entire 18 lakh. Some ITC will be disallowed. You will have to work reverse working. So disallowed ITC will be total ITC. Whatever total ITC there into exempt supply. Divide by total supply. This much ITC will not be allowed. Out of 18 lakh, जो total ITC था, how much was exempt turnover? 5 crore. How much was total turnover? 20 crore. So out of 18 lakh, 4 lakh 50 shall be disallowed and 13 lakh 50 shall be allowed. Understood? This is how you need to work your rule 42. Now it is easy. Now it is easy to understand. That's why I prepared this big example. Okay, so this is how you need to prepare and understand rule 42 of the CGS. ठीक है, एग्जाम में आता है. ठीक है, but now how you need to do in exam? Rule 42. What they will give you? First is T. T means total ITC. T1 मतलब वो ITC जो नॉन बिजनेस पर्पस के लिए यूज है. एक्सक्लूसिवली मतलब you have used for a personal, you have just paid from your business. That is should be disallowed. ओके, मुकेश अंबानी अगर अपने फैमिली के साथ जाता है होटल में और बोलता है बिल कंपनी के नाम पे बना, तो मैं जीएसटी ऑडिटर हूं, मैं डिसअलाउ करूंगा. आई विल नॉट अलाउ दैट. I will not allow that. That is what rule 42. That's a ITC used for non-business purpose. T2, ITC exclusively used in relation to exempt supply. ITC used exclusively in relation to exempt supply. T3, ITC used exclusively जो block credit 17.4 and T4. ITC which is exclusively used for taxable supply. After that, you get, after reducing all this, you will get your common ITC. Okay, after that you will get your common ITC. Yeah, Rupali, not today, but I will try to explain. No problem. Rule 43, na, that is dangerous, even difficult in this. I will try to explain on third day. Okay, so this is what rule 42. Now, one sum I will like to discuss. See, how much ITC will be disallowed? How much? Just now I taught you. Common ITC, जो भी आपका common ITC आया, into exempt turnover, divide by total turnover, this much ITC will be disallowed. Common ITC, common input tax credit, that software was common, into exempt means school fees, divide by total turnover. That much ITC shall be disallowed. Okay, but there is one more thing. Now this point is also there. See what I told you? आपका personal ITC था, you have availed in business, non-business purpose. If you avail non-business purpose ITC, whatever your common ITC is there, into 5% shall be disallowed. This I will explain through some in subsequent slide. Okay, so these are the two reversal you need to do. First reversal is what? Amir Khan here bought a software. Okay, so what software was there? Common ITC, software's common ITC into exempt turnover, divide by total turnover. This is known as D1. And that software he is doing his personal accounting also, non-business accounting also, personal. So that common ITC into 5% shall be disallowed. Okay, so now I hope you have books. I will like you to solve one sum along with me. Chalo, try. Let us try. Then you will understand rule 42 properly. ये देखो, someone has written explain again rule 42. This is what I am going to explain again. ये देखो, suppose I am Mr. A. I am running a business. Okay, my total ITC for April 18 is 5 lakh. I have given you total ITC 5 lakh. Breakup is as follows. Breakup is as follows. First, out of 5 lakh, ITC जो specifically exam supply के लिए 1 lakh. Okay, ITC exclusively जो school के लिए that is 1 lakh. ITC which is exclusively for non-business purpose. Why are you availing here? 50,000. That should also be disallowed. Third, ITC which are blocked under 17.5, 50,000 means that block credit. ITC which are exclusively used for classes. This will be fully allowed. This will be fully allowed 2 lakh. This is not common. This will be fully allowed. And ITC used for taxable as well as exempt means used for school also as well as classes also, that is 1 lakh. His total turnover is 10 lakh, out of which 6 lakh is exempt, 4 lakh is taxable. Now just I will give you 1 minute. Try to give me answer. Just try. If you don't give, it's fine. Yeah, I will try. Try to give answer to me. What will be the eligible input tax credit at the end? How much Mr. A can avail the ITC? Try to answer. Come on, chalo. See that 2 lakh also you are going to get it. That is not common that you are going to get it. So how much ITC you are going to get, then you have to accordingly answer me. Oh, 5, 6 different answers I have received so far. Okay. 2 lakh 40 is the maximum answer I'm getting. All the answers are wrong because of that D2. That 5%. Have you reversed? 5% reversal. Have you reversed that common ITC into 5%? See, now see, this was first sum. Second sum you will be able to answer. See how you need to do this sum. These are all normally asked in exam for 4 to 6 marks. Okay, in your objective, there will be 4 points here. You have to select the right one. Correct? So now, how to solve this? See, what was your total ITC? T was 5 lakh rupees. T1 was how much? Means ITC, which is for non-business. ये तो मिलेगा नहीं, 50,000. ये कम कर दो. T2 ITC exclusively for school exempt supply 1 lakh. ये भी नहीं मिलेगा. ये भी कम कर दो. T3, this is the blocked. No question of getting this 50,000. This also will reduce. And T4, this is for classes. Yeah, this you are going to get 2 lakh, but this is not common. This is not common. So T minus T1 minus T2 minus T3 minus T4. Your common is how much? 1 lakh rupee. Your common ITC is how much? 1 lakh rupee. You're getting it. Your common input tax credit is 1 lakh. Now what I taught you just now. First, you need to calculate D1. What is D1? ITC to be reversed. It is your common ITC into exempt turnover, which is 6 lakh, divide by total turnover 10 lakh. So 1 lakh into 6 lakh divide by 10 lakh, 60,000 will be reversed. I repeat, how much you will be reversing? Your common ITC of 1 lakh into exempt turnover, which is 6 lakh, divide by total turnover, which is 10 lakh. So 60,000 will be reversed. Okay, and then there was D2 also, which I told you. What was D2? Whatever your common ITC hai, 1 lakh into 5%. Whatever common ITC 1 lakh into 5. Further 5,000 shall be disallowed. So what is your final allowed? 1 lakh minus 60,000 minus 5, 35,000. Plus ये जो 2 lakh है ये भी तो full मिलेगा. So your final answer is what? 2,35,000, which shall be your allowed. Which shall be allowed. Okay? Yeah, don't worry, I will repeat. This is complicated but important. ये सब इंटर में था आपको. फाइनल में कैसे आ गए? ये सब इंटर में था ना आपको. Yeah, see what happened in this case. Now what happened in this case? See what happened. Your total ITC was 5 lakh. Out of that 50,000, you are using it for a personal purpose, and you're taking it. Chalo reverse it. So this 50,000 was non-business, which I have reduced. Third is 1 lakh ITC, which is for exempt supply like school. ये सिर्फ स्कूल के लिए खरीदा था. This will also be disallowed. T2. T3. T3 is what? ITC, which is blocked under 17.5. Yeah, this is the block. There is no question you are going to get it. And T4, this is the ITC used for classes, exclusively for classes. This is not common. This is exclusively for classes. So when you reduce T minus T1, minus T2, minus T3, minus T4, here you will get your common ITC. Here you will get your common ITC. Fair enough. On this common ITC, what I told you, जो भी आपका common ITC 1 lakh, how much you will reverse? I am talking to reverse. How much you will reverse? 1 lakh into exempt turnover, which is 6 lakh, divide by total turnover, which is 10 lakh. So 60,000 shall be reversed. Out of 1 lakh, 60%, 60,000 shall be reversed. And मैंने क्या किया था? नॉन बिजनेस पर्पस 50,000 वो भी मैंने यूज किया था ना. सो पनिशमेंट जो भी कॉमन आईटी से 1 लाख इंटू 5% फर्दर रिवर्स. जो भी 1 लाख का 5% है वो फर्दर रिवर्स, बिकॉज मैंने नॉन बिजनेस का भी लिया था. सो फर्दर कॉमन आईटीसी का 5% रिवर्स. D2. So now out of 1 lakh, 60,000 will be reduced and 5,000 will also be reduced. I am getting only 35,000. Agreed. Plus जो आपका 2 lakh eligible है वो, this will also you will be getting, because this is for taxable. So 2 lakh plus 35. 2 lakh 35 is the final ITC you are eligible. So out of 5 lakh, 2 lakh 35 only you are going to get it. Yes, 5% is the standard deduction. You can say that. Okay. अगर आप पर्सनल पर्पस नॉन बिजनेस पर्पस का आईटीसी ले रहे हो तो 5% ऑफ कॉमन आईटीसी फर्दर रिवर्स करना. Okay, now one more sum I would like to do with you. You people try to solve this. See this. See, my taxable turnover is 8 crore. Exempt turnover is 2 crore. So total मेरा 10 crore. Total मेरा 10 crore. Okay, now total available ITC is 10 lakh. Total available ITC is 10 lakh. अब मैं 10 लाख का आपको bifurcation. I'm giving you the bifurcation. Out of 10 lakh, 50,000 was for my personal purpose, non-business purpose, which we have availed, which is wrong. I shouldn't have done this, but I have availed. Second, 1 lakh. 1 lakh is the ITC which is for school, that I have availed. That is also wrong, but I have availed it. Third, ITC in relation to block credit 50,000. And fourth, ITC which is exclusively for classes, exclusively for taxable supply, 5 lakh. Okay, and when you reduce out of this, out of 10 lakh, when you reduce, you will get some balance ITC, which is for what? Common ITC. Now, out of 10 lakh, you will reduce all this and you will get your common ITC. Try to solve this sum. Try to get the answer. Yeah, 3 lakh is common. If you reduce all this, 3 lakh is common. Okay, now 3 lakh is your common ITC. Try to give me the answer. What is your final eligible input tax credit? How much you can avail the ITC? Try. 3 lakh is your common ITC. एग्जाम में वो दिया नहीं जाएगा. 3 lakh is there. You will have to reduce and calculate. Try how much you can avail the final input tax credit in this case. No, Rupali, it's wrong answer. 7,25,000. Very good. Okay. Many have said 7,25,000. Very good. Chalo, I will show it to you. So stepwise, if you do it, first you need to identify common ITC. See this. Your total ITC was 10 lakh. T1 means जो non-business purpose के लिए, you will reduce it. Exempt supply के लिए 1 lakh you will, that is for exam not eligible, that also you will reduce. 17.5 blocked 50,000. And T4 5 lakh is exclusively for exam, that is also not common. So what is your common? T minus T1 minus T2 minus T3 minus T4. Your common ITC is 3 lakh. Okay, and out of 3 lakh, what is your exempt turnover? 2 crore. So out of 10 crore, 2 crore is your exempt turnover. So 20% is your exempt. So 3 lakh ka 20%, 60,000 will be disallowed. I repeat, your exempt turnover is 2 crore. Taxable turnover is 8 crore. So total is 10 crore. So how much is your exempt turnover? 20%. 2 divided by 10. Am I right? 20%. So जो भी आपका common ITC है 3 lakh into 20%, 60,000 will be disallowed. And D2, जो भी आपका common ITC है 3 lakh into 5%, 15,000 shall also be disallowed. So what is your eligible now? 2,25,000 plus ये 5 lakh जो eligible है, तो ये भी तो मिलेगा. So your final answer is 7,25,000. Your final answer is what? 7,25,000. This is your eligible ITC. Okay, so ये हमारा था rule 42. Hope you have understood. So today we did input tax credit ka 17.5, section 16 and this rule 42. Tomorrow I will teach you some other points also in relation to input tax credit. Clear? So what we learned today so far? Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. हमने क्या क्या सीखा? Today was a all important topic of introduction, supply, place of supply, value of supply, registration, and we also covered input tax credit. We also covered what? Major part of input tax credit. I hope you have understood this point. Okay, I have already told you regarding customs and foreign trade policy. आप लोग ये चैनल ले देख सकते हो, उसमें आपको सारे के सारे लेक्चर्स मिल जाएंगे. सारे के सारे कस्टम है, बैगेज हो, सारे फॉरेन इंट्रोडक्शन हो, सब कुछ इसमें कस्टम्स का फॉरेन ट्रेड पॉलिसी मिल जाए. ठीक है, रिगार्डिंग दिस रिकॉर्डिंग लेक्चर मैं बात करूंगा. दे माइट शेयर इट विथ यू सो दैट यू पीपल कैन रिमेम्बर इट. नोट्स एंड मैंने अपना नंबर यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी डाला है. आई होप आप लोगों ने ऐड कर दिया हो. ये रहा मेरा नंबर, फिर से डाल देता हूँ. ये देखो, ये रहा नंबर मैंने डाला है. आप होप आपको मिल गया हो. This number you can add in WhatsApp group. I will share the PPTs directly in that. I will share. But in that group only I will share so that you people have no problem. Okay, so that way I will share. Or I will share with Vanjari ji or Unni Krishnan sir. They will share it with you. Whatever is convenient to you, tell it to me. Tomorrow I will share it accordingly. Okay, I hope you people have understood all the points. We have 2 more lectures. Day 2 we will cover reverse charge, TDS, TCS. Tomorrow we will cover, and the remaining portion of input tax credit. Day 3 we will cover assessment, audit, anti-profit, advance ruling, inspection. All this point we will cover. So आपका 3 दिन में almost मैं आपका पूरा GST cover कर दूंगा. ठीक है, ताकि आप लोग आराम से solve कर पाओ. एंड मैं कॉन्सेप्ट वाइज एक्सप्लेन कर रहा हूँ. आई एम नॉट जस्ट बाय हार्टिंग इट. आप लोग को बाय हार्टिंग नहीं करना. यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड द कॉन्सेप्ट बिकॉज नाउ इन एग्जाम इट विल बी FAQs और यू कैन से MCQs. सो आपको कॉन्सेप्ट्स क्लियर हो तो ही सारे याद रहे. ठीक है, सो थैंक यू सो मच ईच एंड एवरीवन. आई होप यू हैव एंजॉयड दिस सेशन. Tomorrow again 2 PM to 5 PM we will meet. Thank you each and everyone. And in group I have already told you, any queries, any topics जो भी आपको चाहिए, that also need to inform so that I can prepare the video and share it on YouTube only, so that you people can watch it anytime as per your convenience. ठीक है, वो rule 43 भी मैं YouTube पे डाल दूंगा ताकि आप लोग कर पाओ. Okay, so thank you so much. Now I'm Ending the session. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night.